Hello again, I am Jim Bob and welcome back to F1 Manager and our 2013 playthrough here. Tonight it is round 10 of Season 2 and we are heading, quote unquote, to Hockenheim for the German Grand Prix. Mexico, don't tell anyone. So here we are then, ready for the German Grand Prix, and of course we have to use Mexico as a stand-in because there is no German Grand Prix in this game. Bit of a shame. As you can see, I'm decked out in full McLaren gear today. Got the new 2014 cap, which is actually the cap that should be worn for this year, paired with a matching yet not matching top. This is actually a West McLaren top, so this is from late 90s, early 2000s. But, I mean, they look like they match together, and I don't have a Vodafone top yet. That is on the way. So, here we are then. We have 4 days to go until the Grand Prix itself, and we need to kind of just refresh ourselves on this one a little bit, because it has been a little while since we were last on this one. So, something is broken on the car. Let's take a look and see. Oh, we've got two things broken. Front wing failures. We can install those replacements on both cars. No issues there. Underfloors. We have got two replacements there as well, I believe. Oh, no, that's manufacturing. Don't want that. There we go. Installed on both cars. What else? We need to change the suspension. There we go. So I've got a spare suspension as well. Looks like something's about to break. A rear wing's going to go at the end of this race. This Jensen's car looked like underfloor's going to go at the end of this race. We might lose one of these other medium risk parts as well. And I don't have any spare rear wings. Got a lot of cash though. Huge amount of cash. We have got only 2 engineers. Looks like I'm using 2 on our sponsors right now. Is there a way for me to actually see? Here we go, sponsor plan. Let's see. We've got, 2 engineers doing some promotional stuff at the moment. So we are going to need to hire a couple more engineers, I think. Possibly. Probably. Trying to remember where to find them now. Staff, engineering team. Here we go. I was on that page a second ago. Let's add in 2 more engineers. There we go. And now we have 2 more that we can do something with. Dino, good to see you. Hello to everyone else who's lurking in the chat. As always, please do feel free to say hello. And if you've got any questions, ask away. I will do what I can to answer those for you. So, we've got some engineers. Let's put them to use. We've got 2 slots available. We're doing a rear wing and an underfloor. Where else can we find some really good downforce performance? Maybe the side pod if we're careful with it. We've still got a month to go until the next ATR, 35 days, so that's what? Uh, 5 weeks. Let's try bumping up the airflow a little bit. Let's take the engine cooling down a touch. Can I squeeze I can squeeze a little bit of performance gain there. And in reality, it doesn't actually give me any new performance at all. Unless I do that, and even that's not really going to give me much. That's a little disconcerting. I think we have to sacrifice a little bit of engine cooling to gain a little bit of extra performance. If I go with that, and then go intense, maybe we can improve the expertise enough that the next one has a positive impact, and that'll be the last one we'll be able to make, I think, as we are at the halfway point of our season now. What about front wing? Can we get some good downforce generated from our front wing? Without ours, probably not. Let's have a look. The question is, where can I sacrifice? It's going to have to be on the tyre wear. We're still making gains there, but the second I start to do this, maybe not so much. Have to sacrifice a little bit to get any kind of improvement out of this. I don't think we can actually improve this. Without putting hours into it. It's a little bit of a shame. Alright, we're going to have to hold off on that then. Nothing we can really do there. What about our suspension? Can we maybe squeeze something out of the suspension? Let's take the weight off and see what it looks like. Again, not huge. Kind of get it to a point where at least we're not losing anything. But again, we're going to have to sacrifice to get something to get any kind of improvement out of this. Again, this is going to be one that we'll make and hope that the one that comes after it will be an improvement. So, a couple of extra parts thrown in there. What else can we do? I'm wary about hurting us too much here. I can't remember what kind of gains we're going to get on the rear wing, so let me have a look. A little bit of speed, a little bit of DRS, some good downforce. Okay, that's encouraging. And the underfloor, tiny bit of loss in dirty air performance, but a little bit of a gain in the cornering. Okay, that's something. That appears to be all that we can get done there. I don't think there is anything else that I can get done. Let's pull this tablet forward a little bit, blocking my view at the bottom of the screen. There we go. So, team activity is really good, look, really good. But then, given the people that we have, it's not that surprising. Let's take a look at how we're doing with the boards. So we got the board up to medium confidence, finally, just in time for the mid-season review, which we had at the end of the last episode, which gave us an extra 750k, which is always a nice little thing. But more importantly, it shows that we are moving this team in the right direction, and the board recognise that now. You can see from recent result performances as well, we've gone from being disappointing at the start of the season to now being very, very good. Objectives, we have got a disappointing because we failed the season objective last year, but we're on target this year. We are now back into third place, which is excellent, and we just need one more podium this season to get our long-term objective done, which does run out at the end of this year. So getting that done would be nice, a nice way to sign off. Let's take a quick look at the standings, shall we? So here are the constructors' standings. It is Red Bull who have gone top with 213 points, ahead of Mercedes with 200. We've moved ahead of Ferrari by a point. We sit third with 177, Ferrari with 176. And then we've got a nice 104-point gap back from Ferrari to Sauber. So it looks like that early season threat from Sauber has kind of petered out a little bit. So I'm kind of relieved about that. It's one less car for us to worry about getting in the mix with. We need to focus now on staying ahead of the Ferraris. That's the first objective. And then, more importantly, we want to try and close the gap to Mercedes. I think Red Bull might be just a little bit too far ahead. But when we get to race day, we will take a quick side-by-side comparison of their car versus our car and see just where those shortfalls are. Well, I think downforce is probably going to be where the main shortfall is. So let's take a look at the driver standings. Obviously, the target of this series was to try and make Michael Schumacher an 8-time world champion. He's already a 7-time, and we are moving in the right direction. We're up to 4th, 113 points. We're not too far away, 44 points away from Seb, and we still have half the season to go. So it is definitely doable, but we need these results to keep coming, and they need to get stronger and stronger. Michael now has his first win. Jensen's had a podium and a pole position, but this is where we're falling down a little bit. You can see Lewis has 3 wins. Alonso's got a win, but 8 podiums, and then 4 wins for Seb. So yeah, we're just lagging behind just a little bit, and that's our bad start to the season coming back to bite us a little bit. But we are trending upwards, which is what we need, and we need to sustain that and continue to trend upwards. We need to get our car to the point where it's the best. So let's see just how good the car is against our main rivals. Let's advance to Friday, to practice day. It's the end of the month. We're going to have pit crew training today before we can get into the Grand Prix. So, preview, we just looked at those monthly affiliate updates. You can see Mick improving nicely, as is Tom Blomqvist. Ben Barnicoat also getting some nice improvement there. Everyone else kind of hanging tough as they are. Let's check with the main drivers. Both drivers have gained something. Button has gained a point in reactions, and Schumacher has gained a point in smoothness. Very nice. I do think that actually is probably way too low for Jensen. He was very good on his tyres, so that rating a little hard done by on his smoothness rating. I think that should have been at least a 90. If we come back and do another run with this in the future, which we might well do, we will go through the ratings with more of a fine-tooth comb to make sure that everything is where I think they should be. It is time to get the training done before we advance to race day. Won't let us advance otherwise, I don't think. Strategy prep. Let's have a look. It's going to be hot, so tyres could easily overheat. No rain forecast. 26 degrees air temperature could mean quite high track temperatures if there's a lot of sun. Let's see what the actual forecast says. It says no rain forecast, but we have got rain on the Friday for practice, which will be not a major issue, but it just makes practice a little bit more awkward. We've got dry weather and some sun intermittently behind the clouds on Saturday for final practice and for qualifying, and then race day, 26 degrees, but cloud cover, so maybe the track temperatures won't get out of control too much. We shall see when we get to the circuit. Evening, Johnny. Good to see you. How are you doing? Right, let's take a quick look at the car. I want to make sure, actually, are they the same? They should be. Should be the same spec. And they are absolutely exactly the same. Good, good, good. Right, so we want to take a look at Ferrari first, because they're the team that we are up against the most. Let's see which Ferrari is the better one. And it's probably going to be Alonso's car. It's slightly slower than Rosberg's, slightly quicker in acceleration, minimally quicker in acceleration, tiny bit of extra DRS, but more importantly, it has more downforce, at the slight sacrifice of a little bit of engine cooling. Tyre wear is the same. Fernando's car is a little bit lighter, which is why that acceleration will be slightly better. So they've sacrificed a little bit of speed for downforce with Alonso. Wonder if he has the upgrades and Rosberg doesn't, or if they sacrifice downforce in the quest for speed, and that's the outcome for Rosberg. Either way, I think Fernando's got the better of the two cars, so we will compare against Alonso. We can just do it with Jensen's car, it's the same. So we have more speed, and quite a bit more speed actually. I'm quite surprised to see that much of a speed difference. We've got much better acceleration. We've got massive amounts of DRS improvement over them. That is, let's see, that is 15.5% better DRS. Wow, that's a huge amount. They do have, though, substantially more downforce in both low, medium, and especially high. They are way ahead of us in the high-speed downforce. We've got a lot better dirty air performance, so we'll be better at following a car than they will. But even so, that's a lot of downforce to give up. Tyre wear, substantially better for us, 14% better, slightly better in engine cooling. That doesn't really mean a huge amount when they're both in the 80s. But we do have a much lighter car, which again will account for why our acceleration is so much better. Our car is 5 kilos lighter. So that's good to see. Let's take a look now at Mercedes. They are the second best team at the moment on paper. And then we can see the difference between the two. And I would say the rest is probably slightly better as an overall package. It's got slightly more speed, slightly better acceleration, slightly better low and high speed performance, down just a touch in the medium, slightly better tyre wear, slightly lighter car. It's so nip and tuck between those two. So let's again compare our car against theirs. And again, we've got a big speed advantage, but not as big as Ferrari. So we're about 0.65 kilometers, 0.66 kilometers an hour faster than them. Not as much of an acceleration advantage, but we do have an acceleration advantage. Again, we have a boost over them in DRS, but not as big as Ferrari. So we should now, by the look of it, be comfortably beating Ferrari on circuits where we can unleash that performance. It might be trickier on tight, twisty circuits where the grip is going to be more important. But with Mexico having that really long straight at the start, and then followed up with another DRS straight, and then a couple of fast flowing corners, and then a couple more straights, I think we should do pretty well. Let's see. Dirty air performance, we're up by about 4%-ish. Not down too much in the low speed. Down a fair bit in the medium, and down a lot in the high speed. So we're more nip and tuck with Mercedes. They've obviously got more downforce than us. We've got more speed than them. Now let's take a look at the important one, the Red Bull. Seb is mighty this season, once again. Let's see who has the better car, and it's Maldonado. Maldonado has the best car, but I mean, I'm looking at these stats, and the first thing that immediately grabbed my attention was a 93.7% tyre wear ratio. This car is exceptionally kind to its tyres. You factor that in with a driver who's got good tyre wear control as well, and that is a potent mix, very potent mix. Evening, Wayne, good to see you. So, let's take Maldonado's car as the best car. we do have more speed and over 1 kilometer an hour more speed, so that's good. We have more acceleration by a massive amount. Again, our car is over 5 kilos lighter, so that will definitely contribute, but some of that's going to be down to drag reduction that we put on our car as well. Better in DRS by about 9%. That's pretty good. Not down too much in the low speed. That's pretty close. Down a decent amount in the medium speed and down a lot in the high speed. So again, medium and high speed are where we're really struggling. We know our rear wing's going to give us a big chunk of extra medium speed downforce and a bit more high speed. But it looks like high speed is where we're suffering the most against the other teams around us. We do have a significant dirty air performance advantage, nearly 12%. That's good. We are down on tyre wear, but not by a massive amount. Engine cooling's a little bit better, but again, now it doesn't really mean too much. It's interesting. We are comfortably, I think, better as an overall package than Ferrari, and then we're kind of nip and tuck with Mercedes, and just, I would say, a little bit maybe with Red Bull as well. We've got the ability to beat them, but it's not going to be a straightforward situation. Like, it's a lot more straightforward with Ferrari. We're better than them quite significantly in key areas. I'm amazed we're that much faster in a straight line, actually, at top speed over the Red Bull. So that speaks volumes about how good Seb is. Oh, excuse me. A little bit of gas there. Good nifty to drink. Right, now that we've done that, I think we need to think about the race. We've got to get this pit crew training done first. Cumulative, what's our fatigue at the end of the Grand Prix? 11%, that's not too bad. Give them the day off though. We'll go into a week of speed training. I do want to see where we are in that actually. I think we're third now, aren't we? In that competition. No, there we go. A little bit more. 19, 22, and then one more day. There we go. And then what are we when we come back? 7%, that's okay. So we'll go into a day of car building. And then from there, we'll start going into some split training so that we can get those skills bumped slightly, as well as continuing to work on improving pit stop times. We aren't too far away from hitting our skill cap at the moment of 90. Remember who our sporting director is at the moment. Hopefully they find a bit of extra performance. And gain an extra point or two there soon. Have to check what we're training. Right, now because this is the run up to the Hungarian Grand Prix, we are going to continue through the weekend into the start of the next week and then give them time off before we go to the Grand Prix itself. Let's check the fatigue level. Alright, so we need to find about 9%. Perfect. There we go. So we go to 18 to 9 to 0 into the Grand Prix. Unfortunately, the Grand Prix is the last day of the month, which means we will carry some extra fatigue over into the start of next month. Nothing we can do about that. We've gone in as prepped as we possibly can, but that higher fatigue is going to carry over. So we're going to have to give them a few days off, I think, potentially at the start of the month, next month, just to let them rest again. Bit of a shame, but that's what happens when that when they fall in that way. So it's Alan Permain who is our sporting director. Let's take a look. We've already got the maximum boost we can get, which is +2. What are we training on right now? Drill planning, which is training and leadership. I want him on aptitude and leadership from now on, I think. Try and get those two 90 stats boosted slightly. So, there we go. Let's go back to the inbox. We've got a couple of emails to clear off. This is the first one. A very young looking Christian Horner saying that the season's going well. Of course it is. You're top of the drivers and constructor standings, aren't you? Once again, no idea what's going on at Toro Rosso, but Franz Tost, as always, never looking particularly happy, does he? And then we've got our car report as well. So again, let's just kind of reinforce what we just looked at. It's interesting to see the dirty air performance though. So we can see pretty good in the cornering and tyre wear and engine cooling with those stats as well. Very good in dirty air in low speed, which helps because generally going into a low speed corner means that there's something fast coming out of the low speed corner. Not always, but usually. So that gives us a good chance to stay close and try and make a run at someone. Let's set some targets then for tonight. We're going to go third with Michael, and we're going to go... Wow, Jensen's all the way down in 8th. Okay, we'll go 8th with Jensen. And with that, we are ready to head to Hockenheim, if you believe it.
We return once more to the hustle and bustle of Mexico City. We're back from the summer break with topped-up tans. Vacation, though, is now over, and it's time to get serious on the track for the second half of the F1 season. After taking the win in the previous race, Red Bull will be hoping to push for another strong finish. It won't be easy though, with plenty of competitors fighting them for the points. It's shaping up to be a great weekend, so don't go anywhere.
Okie dokie. Let's get this German Grand Prix practice session underway. And we'll keep reinforcing that it is actually the German Grand Prix, not the Mexican Grand Prix. I'm not in denial. I'm not crazy. There we go. So we've swapped out some parts for Michael there. We're going to go with the same setup for both cars. We're going to go with a 6.5 on the front wing and a 13 on the rear. I'm going to go with a 2.8, and then I'm going to push that all the way up, and I'm going to leave that pretty much in the middle, I think, and just see how that works. And we're going to put that setup on both cars as a starting point, and then see where we go from there. So put 20 laps of fuel in. Probably not going to use all of that, at least not on the second run, certainly not on the first run. And car parts for Jensen. Let's have a look. We've got an older engine we can use here. We've already got a decent gearbox available there. Got so many gearboxes still. Still got 3 brand new gearboxes in, let's say, a halfway part of the season. So reliability. I should be saying this. I'm gonna jinx the team. Reliability's been good so far. No big crashes that have wiped out loads and loads of parts. And yeah, like I said, I know I've jinxed myself there. But it is what it is. Alright, 20 laps of fuel. Do the pace settings. Just check I did those for Michael. Yes, I did. So let's send them out. It looks like it might go into full wets for a bit and then back to inters again. We'll just leave the inters on. Hope that that's going to be enough. We do have rookies running again by the look of it. We've got Baltazar running for Nico Rosberg in the Ferrari. Pierre Gasly is getting a run out in Vettel's car. Carlos Sainz and Kevin Magnussen both getting a run out at Mercedes. And then we've got Oscar Tunjo. Is it Tunjo or Tunjo? I don't know. We'll call him Tunjo. Oscar is getting a run out, as is Pascal Wehrlein at Lotus. Anyone else? Jordan King getting a run out there for Toro Rosso. And that's it for the rookies. Everyone else is a full-timer. Let's tell our boys to avoid the curbs. There we go. And it looks like we do have some damage to some of the powertrain. Whichever car Jordan King is driving, that is...
No curbs.
Oh. I think my game just crashed. I've got a fatal error pop up on the screen. Crash dump written to program files. If I click this, I think we're done. Yep. That's frustrating. I think one of these days I might just give up on realistic racing and just not use it anymore. Or go back to a much older, more stable version. I mean, this is supposed to be a stable version, but again, anytime you do anything that messes with the .exe file, and this very much does, you just run that risk of... oh god, I've got to do my training again as well. Ah! That's annoying. Alright, let me try and remember what I did. It was a full day of gym, wasn't it? Yeah, anytime you do, you put a mod in that messes with the .exe, it's a recipe for a crash. They're generally not too bad. And I don't think swapping the binaries between this mod and the 2026 mod helps. Constantly switching the binary between two different versions of realistic racing. That's why. It's another reason why I've decided that, you know, this season will be the last season on this file, just so that we don't have that constant swapping. That's a shame, because I really, really do enjoy these historical seasons that we're doing, and I really enjoy using realistic racing, but if they are going to keep crashing the game, then there comes a point when you have to say enough is enough. It's not so bad if you're playing on your own, I suppose, but if you're trying to do a live stream series and you have to keep restarting it every 5 minutes, then it becomes a little bit more of a problem. Right, so we went with another day there, didn't we? And then I think, if I remember rightly, I finished with a full day of gym training again. Sorry, car building again. And then 1890. Okay, done. Lovely. Right, let's change Alan Permain's training again, because that will have switched. Let's do the race targets. 3rd and 8th, and we will skip.
We return once more.
Past David Croft. Car parts. There we go. I think going forward as well, as a little bit of an insurance policy, so that if we do crash, the problem is if you crash during first practice, it always defaults you back to before you actually go to the Grand Prix. That's when the previous kind of autosave kicks in. So it's a lot to have to go back and do again, especially on a day like this one, where not only were we going to the Grand Prix, but we had to do all that pre-season training and stuff as well. So if the game crashes again during first practice and we haven't made a backup save before we go into practice, then we would have to do all that training and stuff again. So I think, as a general rule, I need to create an auto save, or create a save as soon as we've you know, got the setups put onto the car at the beginning of a practice weekend, so that we don't have to keep messing around with putting setups on and anything before we had actually arrived at the Grand Prix. So let's now create that save. There we go. And if it crashes again, now we will resume right back here at the beginning of sending the cars onto the track instead of having to do everything else. And then once we get into practice 2, it defaults to the beginning of practice 2, and so on and so forth. Right, here we go. Out on track for the second time. Looks like there have been no changes to the driver lineups. Still seeing the same rookies.
Cool. You're loud and clear.
Right, let's speed them up.
Stay off the curbs.
Try and make up for lost time. So who else was bitterly disappointed last night with the World Cup semi-final? Argentina once again nobbling us. I can't, for the life of me, understand why Simeone was not booked in that first half. I don't know how he managed to get away without getting booked. Constantly grabbing players and shoving players, and even at one point kind of pushing a player with his head, not like a full-on headbutt, but using his head almost like a battering ram in a tackle as he was chasing after someone. How he didn't even get booked, I do not know. Referee was very lenient with everybody for the first 20 minutes or so, and then
let's take a
eventually
closer
we
look.
started getting some
And we
yellow
can easily
cards.
see how wet it is on the track.
As Kimi has a
Round they
whoopsie.
spin, and there'll be
But
words
keeps it
had
out of
after
the
this, I'm
barrier.
sure.
I just have this knack
Everything
of
okay?
always scoring. It's
Okay,
so
understood.
frustrating knowing that it's coming and just not seeing England do enough. Ah, dear, oh dear. Right, 94% is a really good start for Michael. Jensen at 80% needs a bit more work. Let's see just how much work we need to do with his car. thing is just a little bit off, but not by a massive amount. Don't really want to bring that down, so I'm actually going to just bring the front wing down by 1. And that will hopefully stay okay here. It'll change everything else just enough to hopefully give us what we need. What I might possibly do is take that down to a 0.4. And let's see if that works.
The pit lane is wetter.
So now we just need Jensen to make his way in. Here he comes. You didn't even watch it. Yeah, that was the first match I watched the entire thing. Actually, no, second match. I watched all the Norway match, but I only caught the second half of the Mexico game because I was on a voice call at the time and doing something. Too much rear wing. Possibly. Might even be too little, but we'll go with the assumption it's too much. I'm going to take this down to about there and see how close we get with that. But apart from that, I haven't really watched any World Cup games. Now, I've just been watching like the highlights on YouTube after the fact. So some of that's because I've been streaming. Others is just because I just didn't really care. I don't have the same passion for football that I did, several years ago. It's certainly not the passion I had when I was, much younger. But I do still keep an eye on things. But I don't know where half the England players are from at the moment. I looked at that squad and I'm like, who's this guy? Which teams he play for? I mean, I barely even follow the Premier League anymore. Let alone, the international squad. I only recognised a handful of players. So, I knew Reece James, I knew Declan Rice, Pickford, Kane, Bellingham. I think there was one or two others that I knew. Coming off the bench a couple of times, the Marcus Rashford. But there were players that I'd never heard of. I've no idea who Dan Burn is, where he plays from. Spence. I'd never seen Spence before that I can remember. I didn't recognise him anyway. There's a few players. I looked at them and like, who are these guys and who do they play for? I am very much out of touch with the national squad at the moment. Not ideal conditions, but we will send Schumacher back out like that, and then same with Jensen. Track will hopefully dry up soon, but it is getting worse actually at the moment, which is not ideal. There we go. Now the track water's dropping quickly. Yeah, I honestly thought we might have a really good chance of beating Argentina. I didn't think we were going to win the World Cup. I figured that, if we got against Spain or France, either one of those two would have kicked the crap out of us. But I figured we had a good chance against Argentina based off the strength of the Norway game and the Mexico game. I saw a lot of resilience and determination in the team and some good, really strong ability as well. And I figured we would have enough in us to beat Argentina. But we needed that second goal and it just never came. I mean, that first 25 minutes before the first hydration break, we looked fantastic. They look really rattled at times.
Any feedback?
Oh, we've made Jensen's car worse. Yeah, that's not good.
Okay, understood.
But the second we got back on the pitch after that hydration break in the first half, it was a different story. And then we never really looked like we got going that much in the second half. So, yeah, disappointing. All right, we gained 3%, so we're part of the way there. Could that possibly be going down or going up? We didn't change the wing, did we, on Schumacher's car? No, we did, didn't we? That's all we changed was the wing and the toe. Let's take that down to a 5.5. No, I don't like that. Let's take that back to a 6. Let me try that. Oh, Maldonado making a mistake. Going through the sweepers.
That's... oh no, that's not quite what they would have wanted. And they'll find themselves at a disadvantage if they keep on doing that.
Take care, the pit lane is wetter.
Here comes Button. And of course, we've now got a Grand Prix weekend coming up. You know, England will choke at some point. Yeah. It's just, we just don't ever quite seem to have our ducks in a row. Oh, it is a 13.5 look. That's why the car got worse. Which means that is going to need to go down. I'm going to have to bring that in slightly, I think. Let's go with that. Let's give that a try. We may possibly need to change that to a 3.7. That's right on the edge. Is that too much? What about... No, that's too much. Whoa, this is tricky. That's right on the edge. That's right on the edge. Those could theoretically be perfect, but... and that is slap bang in the middle, but I can't quite bring that down enough, I don't think. Like that, so... that's now too much that way. That's got to come in, hasn't it? It's got to. And then we can take that down like that. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go and see how close we get with that. Yeah, Grand Prix weekend this weekend, Spa. Red Bull will not be running their upside down wing this weekend. They have decided to go back to a traditional DRS until they can figure out the problems that they're having with it. I think the biggest problem is that the airflow just isn't attaching quickly enough when the wing closes. So they need some more refinements on that. I think McLaren's wing, from what I understand, works very similar way to Red Bull's wing rather than Ferrari's wing. They're not using theirs. It's still being tested. They were supposed to run it in Austria and then decided against it, decided it needed more time. And didn't run it at Silverstone. And now they're not running it here in Spa either. So not quite sure when we're going to see McLaren's effort. Or if it is indeed based on the Red Bull concept rather than the McLaren concept. Sorry, the Ferrari concept. But looks like Ferrari definitely got it right. Red Bull seem to have got it wrong at the moment. And if McLaren have gone with the Red Bull concept, that might explain why we haven't seen it yet, because Red Bull are having issues with theirs. And now maybe McLaren have gone back and thought, yeah, if they're having those issues, maybe we should check that we're not going to have those issues. And that is the end of first practice. Did a lot of running there. Went out for a third run, even though we weren't going to get it complete. There is the baby-faced assassin. Smooth operator himself. We've got Hockenheim and Magnussen, second and third. Maybe Sabra looking pretty good again this weekend. Maybe it's just the wet weather, who knows. Maybe they're just on track when the track was at its driest point. Hence the fastest times. Right, we'll take a quick break and then we'll head into second practice. Alright, let's get second practice underway. We've got some partial feedback that we can take a look at. Let's see if it's encouraging. Everything looks great. It's those last two values that we need to know about. What about Jensen? Oh, no. Very much not looking great. Supposed to be a 1.9 after all. No, it can't be, can it? It's got to be a 2.8. Wings. Yeah, all the way up there. Can I pull that back just enough? No, I can't. Ooh, I'll give that a go. just to see where it ends up. We're going to change to a set of mediums because we are expecting more wet weather in this session. There we go. We'll leave fuel loads alone. And we'll do the pace settings. Image stand. There's that wall of water coming. How many rookies will get promoted onto the grid in Season 3? Well, there won't be a Season 3, so probably none.
We want to generate some temperature for this outlet.
I realised something. No, because it means I'm going to have to mess around with scripting and stuff, and it's just, it's a lot of hassle for no real payoff, so, no. At the end of Season 2, that'll be it. We'll just kill it dead. Yeah, it made sense for me to thread my earphones top to bottom rather than bottom to top. Seeing as they drop down anyway, it just means that they're not getting twisted and tangled and getting caught on things. I don't know why I didn't think of that earlier. Right, off we go into
2-6.
more. Oh, someone's
been a
crashed. It's
crash.
Danny Brick. That's into the stadium, isn't it?
Oh, okay.
A little clumsy there. Just taking the end off his wing. Could have been a lot worse. I thought it was going to be a big shunt into the wall there. Wet weather warning. Royston with Schumacher's feedback, and I'm hoping it'll be 100. God knows where we're going to end up with Jensen. That car's going to really frustrate me this weekend, I think. Oh, 97. So that'll be, I think, probably the front wing. It is, which doesn't help me. We started with a 6.5, but other parts of the setup were a little different then. I'm going to go back to a 6.5. I'm going to try that.
There could be some light spots of rain. track condition update, please.
How bad's the weather going to get? And for how long? Longer than I'd like. We're going to have to put into some. Luckily, we don't really need them past this session. But we do need to figure out Jensen's car. It would be ironic if that one's the one that went straight to 100 on this run rather than Schumacher's. There's the feedback. No, it's 93 though, so it's a definite improvement. Something needs to be tweaked. Might well be the rollback. Definitely going to be going past Jensen very, very soon here, because he's on the wrong tyre, so he's going to be incredibly slow. Have no grip in the corners. He might actually stay ahead of Michael here.
Rain in pit lane, be careful stopping on the mark.
Home into the pits. It's the robot. I could see that before we even loaded in that it was going to be the robot. There we go. We'll try that. You never know, the rain might be finished by the time Jensen is ready to go back out again. Who has binned it? It's one of the Marussias.
Oh, we've had a crash.
It's Jean-Eric Verne. Same
Now
place
with
as
the
Ricardo
Haas.
had his moment. Is this a bit more substantial?
And ends up in the wall. And that won't do the
Yes.
car any good at
Very
all.
much so. That might be him out of the session, actually, with a whack like that. Unfortunately, we can't see the leaderboard. And yeah, there we go. He's out. I had a feeling he would be. I think I'm just going to wait and send Jensen back out on the same tyres. Didn't touch more fuel because he was borderline. Let's give him an extra lap. There we go, 16 laps. Getting mic on. There we go. We've nailed Schumacher's car. He's done. Track's now drying up perfectly in time for Jensen. Well, not perfectly in time for Jensen, but in time for Jensen to at least get some stuff. Bianchi has a fault in one of the caterings. I was gonna say in the other Marussia for a second, then I forgot briefly that he changed teams over the winter. little flash of a yellow flag for somebody. Marcus Ericsson. 3 out of 5 now for Button. Track is now dry. It's 4 out of 5.
How's the
97.
Yeah, copy that.
Can't get this car nailed. Ah, it's so frustrating. Oh, Bianchi's car gets worse again. Where is Bianchi? Oh, he's all the way up there. Wow, he's third. Okay, cornering isn't right. Go up. Can I bring it back enough? I'm not convinced. What about if I go the other way? Again, I'm not convinced. Oh man, it's not easy, this car. It's a pain in the ass. Let's try that. We'll have to run him in the next session now. What a palaver just to try and get this car, you know, dialed in properly. All right, that is the end of practice 2. Let's see how we do in practice 3. Can we finally nail Jensen's car? Third and final practice, last chance to get this car sorted. We're going to go out on hard tyres, and we are going to be using a second set of mediums in this session as well, so we've got multiple softs available for the Grand Prix. Let's see how we do. Let's put an extra 2 just to be on the safe side. Theoretically 16 should be enough, but we are just sending Schumacher out to just put a lap on these tyres, so we won't worry about him.
Okay, that's green light.
Track temperature 41.2 degrees. This is kind of a little bit lower than what we're expecting for the Grand Prix itself, although the sun is out. We are not expecting much sun for the Grand Prix. Slightly higher base temperature, maybe a slightly higher base track temperature, but maybe not that much fluctuation.
We want to generate some temperature with this outlet.
It'll be a bit more up and down in practice and qualifying, I think.
Take care with the hard curb usage.
Immediately call Michael in. There we go. So, can we finally figure out Jensen's car? Temperature starts to climb. Up to 44 degrees. Still going up. Peaked at over 45 and it's dropped back down a couple of degrees now. Come on, Jensen. Be happy. Be happy with the car. Please be happy. Oh,
Everything okay?
come on. Just
Understood.
get the car into perfect condition, please. Oh, I don't want to have to run him again, but I think we might have to. Yeah, it was a pretty crap game last night, wasn't it?
Remember the pit lane speed limiter.
There was a growing sense of inevitability that was going to happen once they got the equaliser in. So it did break everything here, like I thought it would. Let's go back to what we know works, and we'll go the other direction. I'm still not 100% convinced. I'm worried that we're going to break this and maybe the front wing as well. But this is the last roll of the dice. See if we can get this car sorted. We needed to send him out on a set of mediums, even if it was only for one lap, so we may as well do the whole run on the mediums. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Get it, get it, get it. Please. This car is breaking my spirit. Hockenheim's up there again, look. Yankees up there again. Staying up there. Well, he's on softs and Alonso's times on mediums, as is Hamilton's, but even so, he's quicker than both of the Sauber. Why is it every time I try and say something, the game immediately contradicts me? I was going to say he's ahead of both the Saubers, and as I was halfway through the sentence, one of the Saubers went above him. Right, feedback is almost done. Let's be kind. It's optimal. It's 100. It's 100. Thank you.
Understood.
Ah, that was a chore. Look how much time we spent on track compared to Schumacher. Schumacher's car came together very easily. I mean, we started strong, and after a couple of little tweaks, we got it there. This car was an absolute nightmare to try and figure out. Way, way too complicated in comparison. But it is done. So now we can relax and rest and wait for the end of practice. Which is done. I've just seen how much time's left in practice. So much put my feet up. practice 3 is done. And we have finally got both of our cars where they need to be. We do have some damage to a couple of cars. One of them was Ricardo. We're going to take a look and see what has happened to Ricardo's car. It's his battery. So it's not orange. If it doesn't go, well, it's too late now. If it goes orange in qualifying, then that'll be a pit lane start. If not, then it might go orange in the Grand Prix. Not necessarily any faults as such yet, just it's in that wear zone now, that 40% wear zone. So we may see some issues for Ricardo. But that's it for practice. As I say, both cars, both drivers now very happy. Let's get ready for qualifying.
Hello and welcome to the much anticipated qualifying session.
Mexico City's thin air presents a real test to teams during qualifying laps. Reduced downforce can mean tricky cornering and a test for keeping the power units cool around this track.
We're looking at McLaren here. Karun, how do you think their driver will be feeling today?
The main thing on my mind was their speed in practice. They just weren't that fast. But was that down to the driver, the car, the team experimenting? We don't know, and we'll just have to see how they fare in qualifying.
Let the competition commence.
Whenever I hear that, let the competition commence, it always puts me in mind of gladiators. Contenders, ready! Gladiators, ready! And, that or someone screaming like, tobacco! We need to put some good bits in the car. Oh shit, I forgot to change Jensen's engine. Never mind, too late now. We might as well stick with the gearbox that's in there. Do need to change some bits on Michael's car. Just 2 bits, there we go. And we are ready to hit the track. We got 4 sets of softs. Let's see if we can get through all of qualifying using just 2. Let's see how hot it gets as well. 44 degrees right now. It's going to stay relatively consistent, it would seem, throughout this session. Who's gone out? Bruno Senna's gone out. Let's get Jensen on track. And now Jean-Marc Verne's going to pop out behind him. Rather behind him than just in front of him. That would have been a disaster. Robert Wicken's going out as well. So both Marussia's going out nose to tail. Kind of. And now we'll send out Schumacher.
Warm the tyres where you can.
The extra chromy McLaren looking nice and shiny. And the sun catches it. Jensen is going to be up first.
Drive straight out, track will be clear.
Let's go.
Cars have made it onto the track already. Bruno Senna is on the flying lap. There he is, 28.1 in the opening sector. We've got one of the Mercedes out there, that's Hamilton. We've also got Hockenheim Sauber out there, Bianchi in the Caterham, and just leaving the pit lane into turn 1 now is Heidi Archwari as well. Jensen quickest in the first sector, as you would expect, given who else is currently on the track. Actually setting a time. See what Schumacher does. If Al-Jaswari gets in the way. He will get in the way. Yeah, he will. Yeah, this is our stand-in race for Hockenheim. In 2014 it was obviously the Hockenheim route, but not here. Unfortunately, that circuit does not exist in game. So at least visually, there are similarities between this circuit and Hockenheim. Given that they have that kind of hairpin cutback and a little sort of stadium section at the end of the lap. But that's about it. Alright, so Button is quickest by 0.6 of a second. That's a big margin. Very big margin. Why is that? Might be the tyres just didn't form up properly. You never know. Let's see. Hamilton is on a lap, but so is Hülkenberg, so is Bianchi. Bianchi was very quick in practice. Let's see what he does here. He goes between Schumacher and Jensen. Hülkenberg also pops up between the two drivers as well. So Bianchi has definitely come to play this weekend in that Caterham. Let's see what Hamilton does. And he goes second, but 16 thousandths behind Jensen, so it's still top for now. Jaime Al-Jaswari coming through the
Stop
stadium
on the marks,
now.
attack into the box.
And he goes to P6, just behind Schumacher. Let's go again. I want to pay attention to the tyres. See if that was the problem. There's Bianchi coming into the pits, and then Hülkenberg behind him.
And we want to generate some
Gutierrez
temperatures
has
on this
popped up
outback.
into third. Makes me think that, you know, our time wasn't actually as good as I thought it was. There we go. Monitor both cars now. Oh, somebody has binned it. And it is Perez and his home Grand Prix. Oh, dear, oh dear. Checo.
No, I cannot believe this.
The team glued to the monitors and watching their hopes crumble away.
Right, we might see a little flurry of activity when the session gets back underway. Vettel has gone out. There goes Senna for a second run. So still has yet to make his first run. There goes Maldonado. So again, we will try and keep an eye on the tyre temps. See if anyone else bins it. Oh, the temperature in the room has been going up steadily. 30 degrees in here. Somewhere close to the mid-20s outside. Windows open, and fans going, door ajar to create a draft as well. Been a bit warmer today. Not looking forward to the heat coming back.
And you're good to open the lap.
Apparently August is shaping up to be a very rough month. So, Jensen rounds the final corners as his tyres come into the window. That's good. What about Schumacher? And his tyres warm up just as he hits the last corner. Even better. So Jensen doesn't really need a massive improvement. He's probably good enough to get through at the moment. Let me change the DRS wings. Schumacher again. No improvement for either driver in the opening sector. I'm not convinced that Schumacher's safe, which is why I definitely sent him back out for that reason. Senna's gone quicker than him. Need to see an improvement here from Schumacher. Quicker in the middle sector. He is quicker than Senna's time just at the moment. Button didn't improve at all. Michael finds something here in the final corners. And a little bit. He goes back above Senna, but only just. And he's still a way off. Hamilton is looking to improve. Vettel has popped up into third, so maybe Button's time was that good. Maybe we're just seeing some unusual positions from other cars here. Ferrari might struggle here. Rosberg is on a lap as he goes past Alonso, warming up. Let's see what they can do. They are down a bit on straight line speed. They have got a little bit better downforce than us. not quite as much as Mercedes and Red Bull have, I don't think. Hamilton goes top by 10th and a half. Still yet to hear from Paul di Resta. He's on a warm-up right now. A little bit of traffic at the end of the lap here for Nico Rosberg, but he's looking quick. He's looking quicker than Jensen. And he is quicker than Jensen by a 10th of a second.
Pit lane speed limiter on.
And stop on your
So
marks.
maybe you can just throw out the window what I just said about Ferrari maybe struggling. Let's see what Alonso can do. Trying to figure out why Schumacher is so far off the pace. 6/10 off his teammate. As Grosjean just went purple. Please tell me I'm not going to have to break open another set of soft tyres for Michael already. They're at 85%. Don't know if there's going to be any kind of improvement left in those. Down to 9th place now. There's the rest is still to come. Grosjean's on a really good lap. Rosberg gets out of Alonso's way. Bottas only good enough for P15. And 3/10 slower than his teammate. Alonso now purple in the middle sector. Is this going to go top here for Fernando? It is. Fernando goes top. So, P4, P11 now. Where is Paul di Resta? Here he is. Grosjean in P6. Not a good first sector for Paul di Resta. And that's reflected in his time as he's in P17. Raikkonen gets up to 14th. Wickens improves, but is still down in 20th place. I don't know. Do I need to send Schumacher again? I might need to. I'm just under 3/10 ahead of Ricciardo. Seeing where everyone is. Who's behind me? Senna, Al-Jaswari, Raikkonen, Ericsson, Verne, Ricciardo, di Resta. Di Resta's definitely going to improve if he gets a clean run. This is a tricky decision. If I send him out, it's going to have to be on fresh tyres. Can't take the risk sending him out on scrubs. Let's see what Jaime does when he crosses the line. This might tip it for me if he gets above Schumacher. I think he will. He did. Oh, yellow flag. For a lock-up for Hockenheim at turn 4. I didn't even see him there on the DRS zone. Right. Yeah, we need to send him. We can't risk it. Can't take the risk. I mean, if we get knocked out in the first sector, in first round of qualifying, that's a disaster. I need to see something here from you, Michael. I need to see some real pace and brand new tyres here. You should be getting to the top, or at least very near the top. You're getting ahead of Button. Got a lot of traffic piling out from the pit lane. I'm not sure everyone will make it round, you know. Ferrari leaving now, but we've got faster cars coming through to start laps. Gil Bianchi's just crossed the line. He's going to pull over quite a few cars here. So we might see, you know, some of these guys at the back. I'm looking particularly at that Ferrari there of Nico Rosberg. Might not even make it to the start-finish line in time if they're not careful. Oh, there's a Toro Rosso pushing behind as well. That's Daniel Ricciardo. So that's two cars that have just pulled over Nico Rosberg. I don't think he's going to make it. Nice clear bit of track for Schumacher. There's a Red Bull ahead pushing past the Maldonado. Right, just pulled over one of the two Marussias. Schumacher's gone purple in sector 1. That's what I wanted to see. Fresh tyres. Track rubbered in a bit. And we have the fastest straight line speed in DRS combination. Yankee didn't improve. Checker flag's about to drop. Rosberg is not going to make it. Rosberg is done. Did not get the chance of another run. 29.6. That's not bad. In the middle sector as well. Alonso's gone quickest in the first sector now. Schumacher does go top by 0.004 of a second. He's not going to stay there, but at least he's quicker than Jensen, which he absolutely should have been with fresh tyres. Verne is out, despite getting a personal best in. Bottas is done in P15, might not stay there. Raikkonen doesn't look like he's going to improve. He's stuck behind Marcus Ericsson, I think. And I don't know if Ericsson's going to do enough to improve here. That might doom the pair of them. It does. Neither of them improve. Hamilton goes top. Alonso is third, so we were still quicker than Alonso by 0.004 of a second. Wickens is out as well. So it is Kimi Raikkonen, Marcus Ericsson, Jean-Eric Verne, Adrian Sutil, Robert Wickens, and Sergio Perez, who are eliminated here at the end of Q1. So into Q2, and a bit of a puzzle as to why we didn't have any real pace with Schumacher in that first session until the very end, and had to use that second set of tyres, which I really didn't want to do. We will use the scrubs for our opening run here. Hopefully we will find some performance. Send Schumacher out first this time.
Okay, that's green light.
Gil Bianchi's gone out. Or going out early as well. There he is, going to pop out behind us. Jensen now leaving the garage as well. And so is Fernando Alonso, who I think will be behind Jensen. Yes, there he is, right behind actually. Temperature's still climbing in here. 30.3 degrees now. PC has been pumping out a lot of heat. So am I in this top as well, actually. It's a little tight. A little tight to be completely comfortable. It's a good incentive for me to lose a little bit of weight. This is why I've been cutting down on the energy drinks. Switching to juice. A lot more water, a lot less sugar.
And drive straight out, drive straight out.
Reaching for the energy drink.
Let's go.
But the top up of juice is there. So do I know the Motorsport Industry Association? No, I do not. For Michael. Track is much cooler though, 36.9 degrees. Jensen 27.9 as well. Alonso slightly quicker, getting a nice little slipstream there behind Jensen. It's probably going to put Jensen under a bit of pressure in the second half of the lap. No, matching Jensen, not closing. Maybe the dirty air performance is hurting him a little bit. It's a 1:16.0 for Schumacher. Let's see what Jensen's time is. 1:16.2.
Close to zero.
Alonso is 2,000 slower. So all that time that he gained in the opening sector, he actually lost through dirty air impact in the rest of the lap. As Rosberg and Hamilton have taken to the track, and so has Seb. There is Seb. There he is. Sector 2 there.
Pit lane speed limiter. And stop on the marks.
So I'm looking at the website for the MIA, and it looks as though they're a function, you know, like a trade show kind of thing. Right, Vettel giving a pretty good run here. Strong first sector, very strong middle sector as well. This will beat Schumacher, I think. And does by 3.5 tenths. Hamilton and Rosberg both on flying laps. Here comes Rosberg. Hamilton just a corner or two behind. P3 for Rosberg, P2 for Hamilton. That bumps Schumacher down to third. Down to fifth. Out Hockenheim. And he goes to P4. So it was me saying that it looks like the threat of Sauber has gone away a bit. And all of a sudden, here they are, threatening us again. I'd like to avoid using another set of tyres in this session, and we should be safer this time around. We're waiting on Maldonado and Di Resta, the last of the two big hitters. Gil Bianchi did not get a good first run. Maldonado didn't get a good run either. Lost a bit of time in the opening sector and then just slightly off for the rest of the lap. The rest is flying though. And he goes second, ahead of Hamilton, which isn't surprising because, lest we forget, Toto does say that, you know, Di Resta is the better driver. Let's see what Bruno Senna can do, as Gutierrez has popped him into seventh. So maybe we are going to have to run again because Maldonado's out of position. I've got to say Bianchi's probably out of position given how he's looked so far this weekend. Alonso is slower than us. Grosjean could definitely find a bit more time. Yeah, I don't think we're safe. I think we are going to have to run again with Jensen. I don't know about Schumacher. Senna doesn't quite make it. So we can afford to be overtaken by two cars. And there are three below us that I think are going to improve. Four that might also get past Jensen. I'm going to have to run Jensen again. I'm going to stay. I really don't want to have to run Schumacher on another set of tyres, and I don't really want to take any more life out of these ones unnecessarily. It's too hot for that. 30 degrees, that's 86 degrees in American. Into the pits comes Senna. Houghton's gone back out. Let's send out Jensen now. Probably left it a little bit too long to send Jensen out and avoid traffic. Do I send Schumacher? I'm gonna have to.
Warm the tyres where you can.
We'll leave it to the last minute just in case, but we'll have to at least be prepared to send him out. An MG out, send him on these tyres just to be safe. That's my thinking, but I mean, I'd rather wait till the last possible minute to send him out, just in case I don't need to, because then at least we can use those sets of slightly scrubbed tyres at the start of the next session. And then have a brand new set available for the final run. How am I coping in the stupid heat? Yesterday was actually not too bad. Today I've put on a top that's maybe just a tiny bit too tight. So I'm a little bit hot. And it's hotter in the room today than it was yesterday. So yeah, it's a little bit
Good gap in front.
a little bit more uncomfortable today. I've got just taken the cap off, help cool me down a little bit, trapping that heat underneath my, on top of my head. You lose, I think it's what, 60% of your body heat through the top of your head. It's probably a little bit more for me because I have nothing there to trap it at all. So hopefully I'll cool down a little bit now. Track temperature's gone up to 43.5 degrees and looks like it's eking up still slightly. Jensen goes purple in the first sector. That's encouraging. Gutierrez has had a good time. And do I gamble with Schumacher? Yes, I have to. What are my expectations from Spa? I really don't know, is the honest answer. I mean, you would expect Mercedes to romp it, but I don't know what effect. I mean, we know Red Bull have got a strong engine. Maybe not as complete powertrain package, but as an engine, they've got a strong engine. So that will hurt. That will help them on things like the Kemmel Straight. But battery is going to be a concern around Spa. It's going to be
That's a decent lap.
an
That's a
awful lot
decent
of
lap.
super clipping going on. A lot of ramping off. Engines, just gradually getting slower and slower and slower down the long Kemmel Straight. I don't know what impact on Red Bull's speed their wing situation is going to have. They're going back to their traditional rear wing rather than their upside down wing. So I don't know whether or not that's going to have a negative impact on their performance. I mean, you've got to imagine it will have a small impact, but I mean, if it comes to having a slightly smaller speed over Max losing control and slamming into a wall at a ridiculously high speed at a circuit that has killed drivers in recent years, then that's definitely a sacrifice that needs to be made. The wing, not Max. Let's reiterate that. And Ferrari definitely down on power compared to top teams. They're very good in corners, but the first half that could be a real pain for them. And then the final sector could be quite bad for them as well. So, I mean, they'll be strong in the middle sector. Don't know how they're going to fare anywhere else. Alright, I'm glad I did send out Schumacher just to be on the safe side. Looks like we're okay. We're not going to need him to complete the lap, because I think the only driver that's really likely to get through is Valtteri, who has done. Al-Jaswari didn't make it. Bianchi's not had a great first sector. Schumacher's absolutely flying. It's good to see. Well, Pasta's made a mistake.
Right then, you can take a look now. It's the Red Bull
This is his
driver.
in-lap, so it doesn't really
Things
affect
look
his
fine
performance.
here.
But once again, somehow Pasta Maldonado
And the car fails to respond.
makes
What
a huge
caused
mistake
that, I wonder?
in the braking zone when he's going very slow. And there we go, P5. Looks like we definitely have a performance deficit here, thanks to our lack of downforce. It's not quite enough flat zones for us to really benefit. I mean, the first sector is strong for us, but beyond that, we're losing a little bit too much time. It's too much slow, twiddly stuff that, you know, is hurting us because we don't have enough downforce compared to our rivals. But we could be good in the Grand Prix. We've made it through. Let's see who got eliminated. It was Hockenheim in 11th. 12th for Gutierrez. 13th for Grosjean. So both Saubers... Excuse me. Both Saubers have fallen by the wayside. That's a little surprising. Bruno Senna 14th. 15th for Bianchi. Showed a lot of promise earlier on, but just wasn't able to string a lap together here to get out of Q2. It's Al-Jaswari who's 16th. Surprising entrance into the top 10. Valtteri Bottas, very much a surprise to see him up there. And Daniel Ricciardo as well. Probably a little bit of a surprise to see him there. So we should be comfortably beating those two in Q3. And then who knows where we end up in the top 8. So, here we go. Q3, the money session. Slightly scrub tyres from Jensen, slightly more scrub tyres for Michael. I'll send Michael out first. And then we're probably going to wait till the very end of the session to go out on brand new tyres.
Sessions should be
See if
starting.
we can maybe gain something from that. Let's send Jensen out right behind Paul di Resta. See if we can maybe get a tow from him, and also see what kind of impact running behind him will have on our grip levels as well.
And we want to generate some temperature for this outlap.
comes Maldonado. And now Lewis Hamilton as well. Rosberg in the Ferrari. I think a few cars are going to pop out potentially in an awkward spot for us when we catch up to them. Now Valtteri, no, not Valtteri, Ricciardo leaves the pits. So just Vettel, Alonso and Bottas yet to make an appearance.
And drive straight out, track will be clear.
And you're good to open the lap.
There's Alonso. Make it look right in your head for Michael in McLaren team there. It's one of those interesting ones, isn't it? I think it could have been very interesting to see Michael having gone to McLaren instead of Ferrari. To see what would have happened and who would have gone to Ferrari instead. But I think it would have doomed Ferrari. Alright, Jensen goes top, ahead of Schumacher. De Resta is third. Did not have a good lap by the look of it. Maldonado currently looking pretty decent in the opening sector.
It's the Red Bull driver.
Yeah,
but they need to be watching those track limits. But all being well and fingers crossed.
It's too busy looking at the paint frame here to pay attention to the track. Hamilton's had a very strong middle sector, so we might see Hamilton go top here. Maldonado goes to P4. Let's see what Lewis does. He goes top. Not by a huge amount, though. Rosberg splits our two drivers. Ricciardo gets all the way up into P5. Good job, Ricciardo. Right, Alonso will be the next one. And then Vettel. Oh, sorry, then Bottas, then Vettel. Bottas has just started his lap now. Yeah, it's an interesting thing to think about. What would have happened to Ferrari if Schumacher hadn't gone there? They certainly wouldn't have assembled the team of Rory Byrne, Ross Brawn, and John Todt. I mean, I think they still would have had Todt, but I don't think they would have got Ross Brawn in. I don't think they would have had Rory Byrne. They might have ended up sticking with John Barnard. I mean, there were a number of times that Ferrari threatened to quit. From like the 2000s onwards, to quit Formula One, but it was more over Concord agreements than it was over their car not performing. I do wonder if they hadn't had that little golden year period where they won, what was it? It's 7 constructors titles back to back and 5 drivers championships. Was it 6? I can't remember if Renault actually won the constructors in 2005. I think they did. I think they won it 2005 and 2006 alongside Alonso's drivers championships. But Ferrari won the constructors championship in '99, and then obviously they won it, 2000, 2001, 2002, 2003, 2004. So maybe it was only 6 in a row. But 6 constructors championships and 5 drivers championships back to back. Hell of an achievement. They certainly wouldn't have been able to do that without Schumacher building, not just not being there, but not building the team around him as well. So maybe Ferrari, having had mediocre performance, might have actually followed through on one of their threats to quit and just walk away from the sport. I can't see it. I can't completely discount it from potentially happening. Running out of room for the cats. Oh, I've got more coming as well, which isn't good. Looking at some storage options from team places. There we go. We'll put the famous final edition cap on. Give you a closer look on the 50/50. There you go. This is the one with all of the championships along the brim. Schumacher, all of his 7 world championships, and then obviously we've got the German flag running down the centre as well. Alonso on an out lap, Paul di Resta on a flying lap. Ricciardo's on an out lap, now Rosberg's out there on an out lap as well. We're going to be going out soon. Not straight away. See what di Resta does. Out goes Lewis Hamilton. Di Resta improves his time but stays P7. So there's a chance that Ricciardo might jump him here. Hell, even Valtteri Bottas might jump him, you never know. And this is bad news for Hamilton because he's out behind Bottas. So, I mean, he's top at the moment, but he might not be able to improve. Send out Schumacher. And we'll send out Jensen. Okay, so Hamilton has a little bit of buffer to Valtteri now. With some fast cars coming through, there's Valtteri pulling over. Let Ricciardo through. Staying out of the way to let Alonso through. And that has given enough of a breathing space for Hamilton to give him a chance to improve. Rosberg is purple in the first sector. Maldonado just joining the track now. Ricciardo has outqualified Paul di Resta. Well done, Daniel Ricciardo. Rosberg absolutely flying here. Purple, purple. Looking like he is about to go top. Hamilton is still top of Alonso, but by 44 thousandths of a second. Rosberg goes top by 2.4 seconds. 0.244 seconds. 2.4 seconds, that'd be insane. That'd be unheard of. Where are we? We are starting our laps now. So,
Let's go.
Schumacher needs something special. He needs to clear Rosberg in a good position here to not lose time. Hamilton now goes purple. He is responding to the challenge from his former teammate. 27.6 for Schumacher. It's not purple, but it's quicker than Vettel. Hamilton and Vettel matching each other in the middle sector. Around the final corner, Valtteri does not improve. Hamilton goes back to top by another 10.5 from Rosberg. What can Vettel do as he crosses the line? He goes second by 45 thousandths of a second. We get past Rosberg. This is a good time. It's not front row time, I don't think, unless we have a mighty final sector. Jensen's slightly slower and did not improve in the middle sector. All down to Schumacher. Can he get on the front row? No, he can't. And he's within 800ths of a second. Can Jensen make it an all Mercedes McLaren row 2? No, he can't. But he's quicker than Alonso. There's still Maldonado out there though. What can he do? Can he spoil the party? Out of the final turn, and it's P5 for Maldonado. So, qualifying is done. It's Hamilton from Vettel on the front row. Row 2 is Schumacher from Rosberg. Then it's Pastor Maldonado from Jensen, Alonso from Ricciardo, Di Resta and Valtteri Bottas. Not a good qualifying session for Paul Di Resta. Daniel Ricciardo doing a bang-up job to qualify in 8th place there. A little disappointing for Jensen. Hoping we could get a little bit more pace out of him, but just fell away from him in the rest of that lap there. And Schumacher very close, within a 1/10 of a second from the top. Even in Time Warp, it eats crayons. The title says 2013 mod, but it's 24 cars. It's the drivers, the engineers, GP2, GP1, but yeah, I mean, it's 2013 liveries, uniforms, helmets. The only thing that isn't modded in this is the cars. But yeah, everything else is modded. So, qualifying is done. Let's see if there are any changes on the grid.
It's almost time to get things going here in Mexico City as we settle down for 71 laps of breathtaking action.
We've seen some unbelievable action around the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez in the past. Ferrari's Sebastian Vettel had to fight off both Red Bull drivers only to be demoted off the podium in 2016 in what was a highly controversial moment.
Thin air at this elevation means less airflow around the car. Drivers could struggle with cooling their cars and themselves around Mexico City's track. It's a physical test of technology and human endurance alike. Tension continues to build here as race day begins.
Okay, let's take a look at that results tab. Any changes, any penalties? Nope, it's as they were then. So, strategy. They're not MGL. I can tell you categorically they're not. Do I go soft, soft, medium, or do I go soft, medium, soft? I think I might do that. There we go. And same for Jensen. There we go. Right, fuel. It's going to be hot. I don't know if I really want to have too much extra heat pumping through the cars, but we need to have at least one extra lap of fuel, I think, just to be aggressive in the opening of the Grand Prix. And there we are. We are set and prepped. So that is it for getting everything prepped. We'll take a quick ad break and then we will be back to start the Grand Prix.
Welcome back, everyone. The final preparations are now being made as we head into the race. Many people here and at home are wondering what the Haas driver can do.
Starting this one from 21st place puts them at such a disadvantage. They're bound to find this a difficult race.
Right, let's get to it then. This is it. Here we go with the Mexico City Grand Prix. And it's lights out and away we go.
We are off and running. Can we get a good launch?
Be nice to get past.
Schumacher is up to second place. Might have a run up the inside here. Ah, not quite. And Vettel fighting back. But we hold the line and we are through in P2. Martin's still in P6. Evening, Daniel. Rosberg and Maldonado side by side just in front of Jensen. Get up the inside of Rosberg. Can we stay there? Yes, we can. Still there. He's still there. Go away, Nico. Go away. Ah, he's got the slipstream. We've got better speed. No DRS yet, though. Now he's getting that slipstream again. Stay in there, Jensen. That's it. Push him off the track. Good lad. So, Jensen is up into P5. Schumacher still putting pressure.
Good job.
On Hamilton. We're breaking away from Vettel. Interesting mix of tyres off the line. We're on soft, as is probably about half the grid. We've got a couple of drivers on hard tyres. Pastor Maldonado and Romain Grosjean. The rest are mediums, including Hamilton and Vettel. What's the track temperature? Oh, 47.4 degrees. That is hot. As Valtteri makes a little
this
mistake.
is what happened. Here we are
Cutting
going
the corner.
into turn 9. And nearly, just running
Not
wide.
a massive mistake, but
Really, they must be careful.
it's definitely a way to damage your underfloor, do it. Right, now we'll have DRS. We had the fastest lap very briefly before Vettel came back. Oh, no, not pit. That's wrong. That's what I wanted, driving clean air. Too late now, missed the opportunity. Can we get through up the insides? Come on, Michael. There we go. We are through. Woo! And just, he's still hanging on in there. We are 2 seconds off the back of Vettel, thanks to being held up a little bit behind Maldonado and Rosberg fighting. We are starting to catch back up again. Let's see if we can stay ahead. We've got to fight off the DRS now.
Focus on recharge.
Track starting to cool down a bit. 46.5 degrees. Cloud covers out. Tyres starting to cool back down again now. And we've got some clean air. The target for Jensen is 8th for the sponsors and 3rd for Schumacher. But our actual target is to win the race. We need wins. And we need a strong finish from Jensen as well if we're going to start clawing back positions in the constructors. We're only just 2 points ahead of Ferrari, or is it 1 point? It's very, very close to Ferrari. And we are definitely behind Red Bull and Mercedes, so we need to outscore them if we're going to start closing them down, which we are doing with both teams at the moment, as things currently stand. So far, Schumacher looks reasonably comfortable. Mistake in the background. Jean-Eric Verne has damaged his wing.
Yellow flag.
See a big chunk of it missing
There's
there
a yellow flag now.
on that end plate. It's hit the wall.
Now this happened as they arrived at turn 12.
Under pressure from
Ooh,
Sergio
the car
Perez,
with a nasty
who
crash
binned it
into the barrier.
in
And
qualifying
that
at
won't do
that
their
corner, and
confidence
that's just
any
clumsy.
good.
That's just clumsy. Hit the barrier. Like that. 2 Now we're going to fault developing now for Kimi Raikkonen. We know that that's a worn battery. Oh, wait, you see sparks somewhere ahead of Raikkonen there. Thought maybe for a second somebody had punctured, but yeah, maybe it's just yeah, there we go. Saw it in the background there, Senna sparking a bit as he was swerving around. Maybe that's what we saw. Special Vettel to pressure Hamilton is the best for Schumacher. Not so much in this series. The batteries work normally, so there's no major loss of performance if you get into a fight with someone compared to the 26th race. I mean, yes, there is definitely, you know, a detriment to it, but Hamilton is close enough to the back of Schumacher that he can just get, you know, a nice slipstream, even if he isn't in the DRS. You can see he's going to make his move on us here. He's probably going to get me around the outside. Rosberg has got around Jensen.
There are opportunities ahead.
Hamilton goes off the track. Has to cede the position, but again, we'll slot back in behind us. And even have a look up the inside again. Don't have quite enough battery to fight him off just yet and try and sprint away, but it is something that I'm going to be doing very soon. With Jensen in the slipstream, we are going to try and get a little bit of extra battery in him. Of course, Rosberg has been allowed to catch up as well. The front three losing some time from that little bit of battling there. Pat is caught back up. Hamilton's putting in all sorts of pressure here. The longer we can keep him behind, the better. Cooking his tyres off. Maldonado just dropped down to 9th place now.
Recharge on.
Ricardo sets the fastest lap. Schumacher taking the inside line again. Can we hold off Hamilton a second time? We can. And Hamilton once again loses time. And all of a sudden it's getting very crowded here now. And now I'm going to suddenly sprint and see if we can break away.
Use the overtake button.
This is how we did Rosberg last time. Can we do him again? Yes, we can.
Pick clear air.
Fantastic. Good work, Jensen. Close. Can we go around the outside of the pair of them here?
Maximum PU cooling.
Oh, come on, Jensen. Why do you always do that? Why do you always back out in a situation like that? Every time.
Time management looks okay.
Schumacher's now 3 seconds clear. These two costing each other a little bit of time. I'm getting Vettel the same way that I've been able to get Rosberg twice. Might be a bit too far back. Yeah, a bit too far back.
Has DRS.
Enough battery to push. Start of this lap. New fastest lap for Michael Schumacher. We're now 4 seconds clear. And out of battery. this time, Jensen. Ah, come on. You could have had them both there, and you barely got past Hamilton. You haven't got past Hamilton. Now you have.
Focus on recharge.
Dear, oh dear. That's Schumacher now free and clear. 5.5 seconds almost. 5.3 seconds. That is excellent. And Button will keep the pressure on Vettel, I hope. I'm going to put him into harvest at the end of the lap to try and get a bit of battery before we then try and get him past Vettel. The lap after that.
Overtake available.
Recharge on.
Hamilton's made a mistake. He's pulled out of the slipstream, and that's going to give Rosberg a run at him.
How's this tyre?
Rosberg not quite quick enough. That Ferrari is not quick in a straight line. Lap 10, Schumacher leads by about 4.8 seconds, 4.9 seconds here. From Sebastian Vettel, who has now got a fault. We won't hear what it is, so we're not going to click it. But Seb has an issue. That's fantastic news for us. We're out of spare fuel. Look, we burnt that off in the opening 10 laps. While that fault is there, let's see if we can quickly punch our way through. Because if it's only a temporary issue, we want to be free and clear before Seb has a chance to recover that.
Cool the car.
Seb goes to the inside, we'll go around the outside of him. So we will try to. Try that again.
P3. 0.4.
And this time we do get the move done
Far
up the
behind you is
inside.
Hamilton.
We're not clean through yet. Come on, Jensen, stay in there. Stay in there. Oh, damn it. Again.
Okay, we don't want to lose too much time.
Car behind is Hamilton.
But we've cost Vettel about 0.6 of a second with that fighting there.
Okay, use deploy.
Right, we have to get him this time.
He has DRS.
Look at the gap. It's under 4 seconds, so Vettel absolutely flying like crazy, trying to stay ahead of us there. No wonder we couldn't get through. We've made it now. It's cost me quite a bit of tyre to do it, and it's cost me all of my battery. But we have got through. Gap now down to 3 seconds.
Use overtake.
There you see the lap times. It's not been a good lap for Schumacher, it would seem. Let's see what he does across the line. Might have be a 123. It's a 121 for Jensen. It was a 123. 2.1 seconds quicker. Things should settle down a little bit now, but Schumacher's big gap has gone. Maybe Jensen will have to be a bit defensive. Will let that gap naturally just sort of open up a bit now. I've got more battery with Michael, so I could push him. I'm loath to do that too soon. May well be doing that at some point. Yeah, as things currently stand, it's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. We have that all-important lead for Michael. Jensen now in second place, where we can control the pace a little bit. We're on those soft tyres. Theoretically, we should be stopping before Vettel, Alonso and Hamilton. I don't know if they're going to one-stop this and go medium hard, or if they're going to two-stop it and go medium soft stop. We're going soft stop medium. Either way, we're going to have a couple of stints where we're going to be faster with fresher rubber, and a couple of stints, including what's coming up here, where they're going to be quicker with more durable tyres than us. Vettel backing out in the braking zone there. Alonso has got ahead of Hamilton. Rosberg has dropped down to 7th as Hockenheim pushes way up to 6th place. Aldonado's still down in 9th, but there's no big gaps, look, until you get back to Bruno Senna. Everyone is almost, apart from Hockenheim here, everyone's pretty much within a 1 second window of each other. And we've got that really big gap back to Senna, 5 seconds, and he's got a 4 second gap back to Bianchi and Sutil. Then a small gap, and then the back marker's there, and then very back we've got the 2 Manners, the 2 Mauritius. The gap is starting to creep back up again, 3.2 seconds now. Here comes Seb. Oh, I thought Jensen was going to outbrake him there, and in the end, it didn't happen.
You're going to be okay. Alonso, the car behind.
Couldn't keep Seb behind us, but we did at least get back in front of Alonso. So, strategy-wise, we're looking to go another 9 laps with Michael, 8 laps with Jensen. Seb's on a push. Going to leave us behind. We've got the DRS, but we're going to have to use the battery again, unless we are going to get left behind.
Use overtake.
Missed out. We did not get the DRS. We've got the battery going, we've got slipstream that will help keep
Alonso has DRS.
Alonso at bay, but it's not great. There's Valtteri's into the pits, and Alonso might get us here unless we can be brutal with him in the braking here. No. Alonso's going to pick us off, and even Hamilton might have a little look. Our tyres are definitely starting to struggle a little bit.
Recharge on.
Hard tyres on for Valtteri. So it looks like he's going soft, hard, maybe soft. Maybe soft, hard, medium. But he's definitely going to stop again. There's no way he's going to take those tyres to the end. If he's really aggressive with them, he might even go with another set of hard tyres, go soft, hard, hard. Right. Hamilton has now got through. Jensen starting to slip back a bit.
Still plenty of
Build
opportunities.
that battery a little bit. Hulkenberg's going to be closing in soon. Rosberg into the pits.
Okay, Hockenheim
Rosberg's on,
1.8.
oh, he's on softs. I thought he was on mediums.
Recharge on.
It's another typically slow stop for Ferrari. Clean, but slow as hell. That's going to drop him out behind Ferrari. He might even get put under
Recharge
pressure by Jean-Eric Verne into turn 1 here. Raikkonen's fault has got worse. So Raikkonen might not make the end of the Grand Prix here. Alonso has got past Vettel and is flying. Time to quickly respond before we get caught. I think we've been caught anyway. Jensen's been left for dead. We are still the highest placed number 2 car though. We're ahead of the second Mercedes, Ferrari, Red Bull, both of the Saubers. Hamilton having a look at Vettel and gets him into turn 1. They're side by side, and Vettel gets very much elbowed out of the way there. Into the pits for Kimi. What tyres are they putting on? Can't quite make that out. Might be mediums. And it's hard. Pressure from the rest of here. I think they're just going to have to bite the bullet and box early.
Use the pace now.
Push the tyres a little bit harder. De Resta gets us. We get back through, and that means we're going to give him the DRS.
Coast.
He's probably going to lose another place here. Easy overtake. Saubers are closing in as well. 4 cars into the pits. Oh, Perez.
No hop done.
Poor Perez. Look how close he is to Baca Bianchi. He's going to have to sit and wait. Ericsson coming in as well now. Gutierrez gets back out in front of Senna, same order as they came in. Perez has to sit here. It's a quick stop though, very quick stop. 2 very good, 2 quick stops there. But yeah, not ideal for Perez. That cost him a good 3 or 4 seconds. Let's see what the gap is between him and Bianchi once they exit the first sector, because they were nose to tail, as you saw, going into the pit lane. Schumacher has just about broken Alonso, and Hamilton's right there, so Hamilton's going to try and get past Fernando. Yeah, no rear wing open for the Ferrari. We're out of battery again.
We are ready for you.
Grosjean gets ahead of Hockenheim. Should pull away from him now. Those hard tyres will be still in really good shape. Soft tyres not looking quite so good. And then you can see the gap's 4.5 seconds. So yeah, Bianchi parking up and Perez parking up behind Bianchi costs him about 4 seconds. This is a lot in Formula One terms. Alonso's right back with us again, so all that pushing was for naught. And Grosjean's now all over the back of Jensen. We're going to save Jensen's battery so that we can just go, very aggressive when he comes out of the pits on the new soft tyres. And we'll just try and save as much as we can for Schumacher before he stops. Got a big enough gap that we could theoretically stop them both on the same lap. Grosjean gets through. Maldonado gets past Hülkenberg in the background. He's starting to come good now on those hard tyres. Rosberg currently P12.
So this is P7.
It's the fastest lap for Valtteri. 120.1. 2.6 seconds quicker than us.
0.
And a 120.1 for Bianchi.
1.0.
And a 120.1 exactly for Perez. A lot of fast times being posted. Oh, Alonso almost squeezing ahead. We shut the door on him and we're going to give him the DRS, so he's going to have another look at us. And in fact, he might even throw it up the inside here. He does. Evening, Adrian. We get a good exit. Our top speed being high is helping against Ferrari's not great top speed. He's only just ahead of us. And look at that, we almost outbraked him. Really good exit here, might give us an opportunity to try and throw it up the inside into turn 4, but I think, yeah, it's gone. All right, we're going to call him in at the end of this lap. Jensen's tyres are melting now as well. Let's call Jensen in this lap as well. Big enough gap to get them both in at the same time now. Gap actually is 7 seconds.
We'll box this lap. Recharge on, please.
Right, got Vickens into the pits. In comes Schumacher. P2, through goes Hamilton. Jensen now hitting the pit lane as well. We need 2 good stops here. Not bad, 2.4. Would have preferred something a bit quicker than that though. Better. 2.1. That's just what we needed for Jensen. We're going to come out behind Rosberg and Sutil. And I think Schumacher might lose out to them into turn 1. Loses out to Rosberg, but not Sutil. Sucks to be Sutil. Right, so Jensen, second and a half ahead of Gutierrez, who will close up, I think, before the end of the lap. And Schumacher's tyres to warm up quickly so we can try and punch him past Rosberg and go hunting.
.5.
Oh, both Saubers coming in at the same time. Are they going to have to stack Hockenheim? I don't think there's enough of a gap. Unless they get a perfect stop. They did. Oh, they judged that well. Judged that very well. Right, Schumacher's tyres are fired up. So are Jensen's. Jensen is through on both Saubers. Ooh, that was close.
Keep the
But we got back in from the Grosjean.
Keep the tyre in good shape.
He didn't go that far, actually, on those hard tyres. So that's a two-stop for Romain Grosjean. Maldonado's stopped. No, he's still out there. So given the Red Bull's tyre wear, they should be one-stopping this Grand Prix. I've seen stranger things. Time to push with Michael. And same for Jensen as well. We need to get him through.
Use overtake.
Past Sutil quickly. There we go, Michael's through. Jensen's through. And this is where we need to work hard. Still losing out to Grosjean. Maybe. No, we kept him at bay. Very nice. Well done, Adrian. Right, purple first sector for Michael. Now purple for Jensen. We're already 2.5 seconds clear. As Grosjean does get through. We got past Grosjean, Sutil into turn 1. We're now 3 seconds ahead of it. 3.5 seconds, nearly 4 seconds ahead of Sutil. We are absolutely flying with Jensen here. Schumacher has now broken the back of Rosberg a little bit. Vettel gets past Hamilton, who had a really bad lap, a 124.3. New fastest lap for Schumacher, it's a 118.1. That is quick. Jensen might be going even quicker here. He is. What did he do?
That's a good lap.
A 118.1 as well. He was 17 thousandths quicker. But our driver's doing exactly what they need to do, and that's just go for it. While we have the undercut. There's Jensen in the background, trying to close in on Nico Rosberg. Schumacher closing in on the back of Pastor Maldonado. Temperature 41.2 degrees. I haven't got to worry about them switching off. There we go, we've got a nice 2.8 second gap to Rosberg now. And Button's closing in nicely as well. 5 and a bit seconds, 5.3, 5.4. Maldonado hits the pits, so again, not two-stopping, and not one-stopping, this is a two-stop. Fault for Bottas. Is it for power? No.
I had no different on the straights.
Battery issues instead for battery. tyres that Maldonado put on. I didn't see softs. So it's going to be aggressive, but he's going to have to work his way back up again. There's going to be a fair bit of traffic coming through as Satil dives into the pits. Hockenheim goes through. Here comes Ricardo behind as well. There's Ricardo. And there's Valtteri, but he's not close enough. So 8.8 seconds is the gap. Yeah, we need to stop pushing with Jensen's battery there. 8.8 seconds on. And closing is the gap to Hamilton. Now 8.4 seconds. And Button now inside 4 seconds to Rosberg. 119s that time around without battery. So far, so good. Question now, though, is what about the front four? Surely Vettel's going to try and one-stop this. I would imagine the McLarens and maybe Alonso will try and one-stop this as well. We're getting close to that one-stop window to go mediums to hards. As Hamilton and the rest are fighting. Well, take each other out, take each other out. Ah! Would have been very helpful indeed. But we're now just 7 seconds behind them. Button 3 seconds behind Rosberg. Still going up in the room. It's now 30.7 degrees. Oh man, the PC is throwing out a lot of heat this evening. So Maldonado's in P11, just behind Hülkenberg. Those fresh soft tyres, you'd expect him to start punching his way through pretty quickly, but the guys in front are on reasonably fresh tyres. Only 4 cars have yet to stop. And it's the front 4, Alonso, Vettel, Di Resta and Hamilton. Bit of a slower lap for Jensen last time around, a 120.2. Same for Schumacher, 120.2. Quite sure why the pace suddenly dipped that much. No traffic to contend with. No threat from behind yet, but keep doing laps like that, Grosjean will be on us. Hockenheim gets past Gutierrez. Maldonado will have to try and do the same. He's having a look. Gutierrez couldn't shut the door. Maldonado gets through. Back to the front, and Schumacher's only 3.5 seconds now behind Hamilton. Yeah, front runners are certainly losing a lot of time, aren't they? 2.7 seconds we were quicker than Hamilton on that previous lap. This time around, it's just under 2 seconds, 1.9 seconds. Slower lap for Rosberg, and Jensen's closed back in a bit of time. Another escalation for Bottas.
And as far as we can tell, they've got a fault with the car.
So those battery issues are getting worse for Jensen. Sorry, no, it's a separate fault for Valtteri. That is a separate fault. Raikkonen's overtaken by Satil. Ricardo gets past Gutierrez into turn 1. The gap is closing, and you can see just 1.2 seconds now to Rosberg. Jensen will be able to make a move soon, and we need to do that quickly and efficiently. Schumacher just 2 seconds behind Hamilton now.
Overtake
And there we go.
available.
Hamilton's into the pits. So this is one-stop territory. Let's see if he is one-stopping or if he is two-stopping. It's hard tyres, so he's going to go the one-stop route. Or at least we think he is. He may yet push those like they're mediums and then go to a set of softs at the end. Come on, Jetson, complete the move, please. Go on, you got him, you got him, you
You
got
are
him.
currently P6.
Yes. Go, lovely stuff. So, next up is Di Resta now for Schumacher. There are the front three.
2.5. Body recharge on.
This race is going quite well so far. Still got a decent chunk of battery left, and the gap is getting smaller with every corner, isn't it? This is not clear yet. We're going to burn the last battery to try and get him free. Vettel's into the pits. Oh, we got DRS. Didn't even spot that. We got inside the DRS.
Suggest reduce a bit, lift and coast. Use overtake.
And we get through up the inside. And even give the rest of the elbow through the chicane as well. Seb's out on a set of hard tyres, so this is in one-stop territory. There goes Ricciardo flying through. And Hamilton's going to be right there behind him. There's Hamilton and Gutierrez. Is Hamilton going to get the run? He's got DRS open. He gets up the inside. This is what we want. We want them fighting each other rather than pushing hard to close down us. Hamilton does get through, but Vettel is going to be pushing very hard on the next lap to try and get back in front.
And recharge should be on.
Alonso
Overtake
into the pits
available.
now. Button is clear of Rosberg.
Pack is low.
Schumacher's into the lead. What looked to be a clean, but once again, slow stop for Ferrari. Where is Alonso going to feed out? Theoretically going the distance now. There goes Ricciardo. Hamilton and Vettel will get through. There goes Hamilton. Seb will get him in the braking zone. There we go. So we've got Hamilton, Vettel and Alonso all together on track behind Daniel Ricciardo. That's worked out really nicely. Ricciardo's been on those tyres for a little while now, so if he can hold all three of them up, that's beautiful. That's the dream right there. Di Resta is still yet to stop, so we've got a full pit stop over Paul Di Resta. Let's spend some of this battery. There you see Jensen in the background trying to close down Paul Di Resta at the rate of 1.3 seconds per lap. He pulled out a couple of tenths over Rosberg. Grosjean gets through briefly. Those two are side by side. Again, if they fight and slow each other down, that's just to our benefit. This time Grosjean does complete the move. The Sauber is actually looking pretty good today. This is in Grosjean's hands, not quite so good in Hockenheim's hands. throw a poll up in the chat. Finally in. Set of hard tyres. This is very much inside one stop territory now. It's almost half distance. Just a couple of laps shy. So we have a 7-second lead over Jensen with another stop to come. Grosjean is about 2 seconds behind. And he's pulled away from Rosberg really quickly there. Maldonado currently in P5. Then Hülkenberg. Hamilton gets past Ricciardo. Vettel and Alonso still stuck behind, and they've both got an issue. We know we've got some risk of battery issues developing for Ricciardo, but it's just where at the moment. Bottas has battery issues and something else as well. Raikkonen has a serious issue, although we don't know what it is. And Verne, I think, has leftover damage, unless they haven't changed that wing. No, they haven't changed the wing. Still got that bite on the left-hand side of the end plate there. So we're looking pretty good so far as we start lap 36. So about halfway around this lap is the halfway point. The gap between Michael and Jensen is now 8 seconds. And Jensen is pulling away from Romain Grosjean. Things are looking pretty good. The pole is up. Will Schumacher win? He might even be on for a 1-2, which would be amazing. I mean, that's exactly what we need right now. With Ferrari not having a great race, we need to pull away from them as much as we can. And with Vettel and Hamilton kind of stuck a bit further down the order than they would like to be at the moment. Behind Grosjean and Hülkenberg. There's a chance for Sauber to get in there, score some really good points for themselves and take points away from the teams that we're chasing, which, if we can get a maximum today, would be a miracle. You know, if both Saubers were to finish above the majority of our rivals as well, that would be a monster swing in points. On 20.6s for our drivers. We are going to possibly not even push the mediums. We'll see how that goes. We've got a little bit of leeway here, but I don't necessarily want to keep them out too long on the softs. It might be better to bring them in. Let's experiment on that, shall we? Might be better. Oops, no, not that. Might be better to. Oh no! No! Oh no! We gotta do that one again. Oh, it was looking so good. We'd reached the halfway point. We had a 1-2 on. Realistic racing is going to have to get removed at some point, I think. Might take it off for tomorrow's stream. See if it's any more stable. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. We were on for such a good result. If we don't get that now, I'm going to be absolutely gutted. You would like to change your vote. I'm going to close the poll and we'll. I'm devastated. That could have been such an amazing result, and now it's lost in the ether. What I will do though is I'll put an extra lap of fuel in this time round, so we'll go 73 laps instead of 72. I think what I'm also going to do is I'm going to completely uninstall the game, clear out everything. I'm going to use the Revo uninstaller rather than just the standard one, so it gets rid of everything that gets left behind, and then do a completely fresh install. But yeah, that's so frustrating. Right. Try this again, shall we?
Well, it's great to have you with us, folks, as we settle in for the weekend's Grand Prix action. Now, there's a lot of talk going into this one about the Red Bull driver.
Starting 5th is great for them. If they play the race right, there's a real chance to score a good result today.
But there's no more time left. We've got a race on our hands. This is it. Here we go with the Mexico City Grand Prix. It's lights out and away we go.
Right. Let's tidy things up a little bit. Right, here we go. Got a nice little rocket launcher start. Can we throw it up the inside of Hamilton? Nope, we can't. But Button is ahead of Maldonado, briefly. Maldonado's on soft tyres this time. It's Grosjean and Sutil. It's going to change the rest of the strategy for everyone as well.
Along the
Going to go with
straights
different tyre choices.
Very heavy on the brakes. And they'll need to be mindful of the effect
How
that
he
that
didn't
had
hit
on the
anybody with
tyres.
that lockup, I do not know. Lucky man. Right, Jensen's up to P4. I completely missed that. He got past both of the Red Bulls. Let's see a replay of that, please. There we go.
Good job.
So it looks like he got Maldonado out of turn 2, and then his elbows out and got past Seb through turn 4 and 5. And now he's immediately going on the attack against Rosberg. Once again, the nearest rivals to us are on mediums, just like last time. So they might still go the one-stop route, mediums to hards, but Maldonado's definitely on a two-stop, like last time, just starting on soft tyres instead of hards this time.
DRS. That's currently P4. 0.9.
All right, we'll keep the pressure on. Not going to cook the tyres like we did last time, where we absolutely thrashed them for too long, pushed them too high temperature-wise.
Recharge on.
Now we're going to thrash the tyres as we make our moves. Because now we've got DRS.
Use overtake.
Jensen's already through. Schumacher gets through as well. We've got enough battery to try and punch clear. In fact, Jensen might even have a quick look here at Hamilton. I think he's going to.
Is 1.7.
He is going to.
Pick clear air if you can.
Somehow we've got off to an even better start than last time.
Good job.
We are P2. .5.
Okay, keep looking after the tyre.
All right. Not quite the same
Recharge on.
monster gap. Well, I haven't said that. We got Jensen up pretty quickly last time as well. Just not inside the opening 3 laps, I think. All right. Okay, pole still stands. Will Schumacher get the win? We've got him into a strong starting position. Hopefully Jensen can keep the others at bay for a little bit. Maybe not.
No hop done.
Alonso making moves. He gets past Maldonado. Starting to put a little bit of pressure on Vettel. Hamilton, I think, is going to try and break away from us. So I'm going to use the battery to try and stay with him.
Overtake available.
And also gap Rosberg in the process.
Recharge on is good. Cool the car.
Use overtake.
Ooh, yellow flag. It's not us. We get through. It's a lockup for Marcus Ericsson.
Now this was at turn 1,
Keep an eye on that Williams.
and the car fails to respond. They were just unable to do
Nearly.
much about it.
Nearly hit the back of the manor, and then some very creative cornering there to get back on track again. Right, so we're back in front of
Recharge
Hamilton
on.
again. Schumacher has taken advantage of the fighting to open the gap up to 3.5 seconds. Rosberg's right there as well. Little gap to Vettel, under pressure from Alonso. Another yellow flag, and that's Maldonado doing Maldonado things.
Let's see
He's
what
locked up,
happened.
he's waiting for a gap in
So
the
let's
traffic
follow
to
the
come back
action
on again.
going into turn 12. Well, you can see the lockup. Just unable to control the car by that point.
And that's Pastor Maldonado down into last place. Oh, that's glorious. That's one Red Bull out of contention for big points, as things currently stand, unless of course we get a safety car. Hamilton gets through. Jenson tries to hold him back.
It has DRS.
Let lose out to
It's got plenty of
Rosberg.
opportunities. Okay, use deploy.
There we go. Shut Ferrari down.
Copy, you're doing a good job. Focus on recharge.
Yeah, it's going to be a long one tonight. We're going to go until about 1 o'clock, I think, at this rate. Because that was a big old chunk of race that we got through. Say halfway through the race. So that's probably a good 45 minutes of racing. It's been lost. Gutierrez gets ahead of Ricardo. I wonder if we'll see that litany of faults start to appear for people again. Vettel had an issue by this point last time round. He's okay so far, although he is dropping behind a little bit. He's down behind the Resta now, and under pressure from Nico Hülkenberg. Hamilton has closed the gap by about a second to Schumacher. Button staying with him. Rosberg
Tyre
just
management,
about
everything's good.
hanging on to the DRS. And Alonso's going to put him under pressure in a minute. And we're out of DRS and under pressure from both Ferraris now.
He has DRS.
Can't afford to lose any more time.
Use
Positions.
overtake.
Need to get Jensen back up in front of Hamilton if we can. Hamilton is closing Michael down. And respond with some battery from Michael as well. There we go, we only just stayed on Rosberg there. Right, we're close enough to make the move on Lewis into turn one. go. Move is done.
Good job.
Oh, we've actually got the chance to break away a little bit as well, as Hamilton's under pressure from the Ferraris.
Use overtake.
That would be the best thing for us. Ricardo down to P10. His teammate gets through.
How's the tyre?
Hamilton trying to get back on us. Glad I kept the battery push going now. He almost did get us. He'll certainly have a slipstream. But he'll have to fight off the Ferraris without having DRS of his own. There is the first fault, Valtteri.
Pack is low.
Where is Valtteri?
Recharge button
P12.
on.
As Ricardo and Gutierrez keep fighting each other. Now we have a 4-ish second gap between our drivers and a 1.5 second gap back to Hamilton. Just keep an eye on the middle Ferrari, the middle car of the train, which is the first Ferrari. The rest is right there as well. Now Vettel's back up there too, and also just about hanging on to the group is Nico Hockenheim. Maldonado back up into 21st place. He's got past Robert Wickens. Rosberg has lost ground to Hamilton. That's not what we need to see. We need to constantly putting Hamilton under pressure, or else he's just going to sneak back onto Jensen again. He's on him. Look at that. He's on him. No DRS, but pushing hard. So he started this lap very explosively with battery, because he was only a tenth quicker last time round. Ferrari's 3 seconds away now. Is it realistic or pessimistic racing? It's realistic racing, just pessimistic stability. Here comes Lewis. Oh, Jensen holding back. Get your elbows out, son. Might be able to hold him off here, and he does. Good lad. That's what we need. We need Jensen keeping Hamilton at bay. Gap now 5 seconds to Schumacher. Alonso has got clear of Rosberg and left him behind. The rest is now piling the pressure on, and Vettel's right there too. Rosberg getting absolutely swallowed up here. Evening, Mike. What have you missed? The game crashed about halfway through the race. So we had to start the race again. And this is going to be an easy pass here. Paul the rest up. Yeah, look at that. He's back in front before we even hit the braking zone. Hamilton still keeping Hamilton at bay. We're going to periodically save now. I don't want to lose this position again. I do think, ironically, we're in slightly better shape this time around than we were last time. What about the driver sounds in this mod? Or will they just be silent? Those that don't have voice lines, so those that aren't actual base game drivers.
Has DRS.
Yes. But Hamilton, Alonso, Hockenheim, Ricardo, Bottas, Perez, they all have voice lines. And the engineers, you know, that are carrying, still around as well, also have voice lines. So it's not completely silent. Here comes Lewis again. The rest now gets past Alonso. Vettel gets past Rosberg briefly. Side by side with those two. They both have DRS, so it's a straight drag race, and Vettel's going to win it. And we have our first pit stop. Mr. Maldonado in for a set of hard tyres. Bruno Senna in for a set of mediums. Good battery levels again. Vettel's going to make the move on Fernando here. Now he flies past him. Vettel's come alive this last lap or two.
Use the overtake button.
There we go. It was not a good exit for Hamilton through the chicane. And we use the battery, so we've got a nice little gap, and if we can push on for the rest of this lap, we can break the DRS. Rest is right there now to really put the squeeze to Lewis as well. Vettel's with him too.
Okay, maximum pace now.
It's a little tight. Yellow flag. Lock up for somebody, I think.
And here we've got a yellow flag.
Oh no, it's Maldonado
Right
doing Maldonado things.
Things were all right here. Oh no, that's not how to
spinning
do
it on the exit of one.
Not a mistake they'll want to make again.
And then cuts the barriers, not the barriers, the curbs. To
While
rejoin
all
at
that
3.
was happening, the crew in the garage could do nothing but watch on.
See the Ferraris going to war again in the background. Rosberg making the move on teammate Fernando Alonso. De Resta might have a look at Hamilton here into turn 4. He does have a dive up the inside. They're side by side. We'll cut to that fight here. And Rosberg is through. Trying to take advantage of that situation. To put a little distance between them if we can. Got the gap up to 2 seconds.
How's the tyre?
And that's a new fastest
lap.
lap for
That's a good
Jensen.
lap.
120.7. Not too shabby at all. As Nico Hockenheim gets off his soft tyres. See what he puts on. Kimi Raikkonen coming in as well.
Recharge on.
This restarted race has been a boom for Kimi Raikkonen, whose car was very sick by this point already. Hard tyres going on for Kimi as well. Actually, no, it's mediums for Hockenheim, not hards. New fastest lap for Bruno Senna, a 120.7. That's fractionally quicker, 49 thousandths quicker than Jensen's lap. And now Ericsson with a 119.9. Maldonado with a 119.9 as well. De Resta's taken a little bit out of Jensen. The gap down to 1.6 seconds. Still looking pretty good on tyres. Pit window about to open up, as you can see, as Bianchi is in. Oh, and they're stopping Perez as well. It's not quite the same gap as it was last time. He might not have to stack. We know that Caterham have got a very good pit crew. Slight delay getting Bianchi out because of Verne coming in. But Perez doesn't really lose too much in the way of time, if anything. There goes Pastor Maldonado. Right, De Resta almost in DRS range. Turn the tyres
You
up.
can start pushing.
We are ready for you.
So last time around, before the game crash, De Resta, Vettel, Hamilton and Alonso were all on 1 stops, mediums to hards. Rosberg was on a 2 stop. Rosberg might go 1 stop this time round. Jensen is higher up than he was this time last time around. He was down to, I think, 5th place when we boxed him last time. He's about to start getting swallowed up. Gutierrez and Robert Whippen both in the pits. Gutierrez out now into turn 1.
DRS.
Under pressure from Kimi Raikkonen. Do the younger drivers still come through on the mod like Verstappen? Yes, they do. But they're not scripted to get picked up. Some are already assigned. So like Carlos Sainz was already in the Red Bull Academy. Although this season he's moved to Mercedes. So he's a Mercedes young driver this year. I don't know if Verstappen's been picked up by anybody. The problem we had was...
Okay, we don't want to lose too much time.
This is based on the original version of the database. So it recently got updated, and the scripting is all automatic. But Verstappen, I think, retired at the end of last season. So I ran a script to unretire him, but it reset his growth down to, a terrible level, unfortunately. I mean, we're ending this series at the end of season 2. We may come back to this mod at another date and time, but now, once the season's done, that's it. Yeah, the younger drivers are still there, so you might need to go in and manually assign them to particular teams if you want to make sure that they definitely have a contract. Do easily in the database editor.
We're currently P3. He's 1.3 behind.
Keep Vettel behind.
Okay, to close the gap.
Button didn't even try. Just went straight to the inside line. Vettel went flying on through. But we're going to box next lap. So Alonso's in, so he's he's not one stopping this time, he's 2 stopping. On hard tyres, so this will be a long stint, potentially, and then possibly a set of mediums at the end, more likely a set of softs. Let's see about the other front runners. The game does also create rookies as well. When you say since the 2026 mod isn't working with the database at the moment, you might do a season or 2 of this. What do you mean by not working with the database? Do you mean the mods database, or are you talking about
Hamilton
the online database editor? Because it still works fine with the online database editor. It's just not integrated into the online database editor like it was at launch. But you can still import a save file from that and mess around with it.
Box this lap.
Just like you can with any save file.
Just increased LICO.
Right, Hamilton and Rosberg are also not one stopping.
Recharge on.
Hamilton's on mediums. Is it hards for Rosberg? Yes, hards for Rosberg. So Hamilton, Alonso and Rosberg are all on a 2-stop strategy. Let's see what Di Resta and Vettel do. Yeah, you can't, it's not integrated, so it's not like the 25 where you've got a tab where you can apply the 25 and it does all those changes. But the way it's set up, you don't need to do that anyway. You go in, you create Cadillac. Watch the beginning of my 1.2 live stream, because I show exactly what I did to get the save file up and running. It loads you in at the beginning of 24 and then instantly moves you to the end of 24, gets you into 25, takes you to the end of 25, and then you have a couple of votes to make. not great pit stops there. 2.5 and 2.3, almost a 2.4. But they were clean and we're out and ready to go. And more importantly, we are still ahead of Hamilton. No, we were. He got us in the braking zone. Damn it. But yeah, if you watch the beginning of my 1.2 live stream called Rescuing Newey, you'll see what you need to do. It's really simple. And then, you know,
Currently
you can go in and import the database, import the save file into the online database editor and make some tweaks before you go into 2026 so that they are there and ready and waiting for you. So, for example, you can add in extra engine gearbox and ERS to represent the fact that the 26 season is actually increasing those allowances in real life for one season. But you can also go in and tweak driver ratings. I wouldn't mess around with the team performance much, just leave that as is. But yeah, if you want to tweak the driver ratings a little bit, yeah, that's all fine. You can also make sure that you turn on the engine turning point thing so that those get applied at 4 intervals each season, which if you're going as Aston, like I am, you'll need because the engine is terrible. Right, we've made our stops. I'm paranoid that the game's going to crash on me again. So we're just going to make some periodic saves. So if it does happen, we haven't got too far to roll back. Tyres are up to temperature. Let's turn those down.
Key thing is to keep the tyre in good shape. Keep the tyre in good shape.
Hamilton's stuck behind Hockenheim at the moment. As Adrian Sutil gets past Sergio Perez for P18. See some battery for Schumacher. Just, you need to be careful if you're planning on not running as Cadillac. You have to create Cadillac to get them as the 11th team. But if you don't want to be Cadillac, you have to make sure you change your team before you hit start. Again, you'll see me do that at the beginning of that live stream because I go through setting the whole thing up. Hamilton and Hockenheim still side by side, and Hamilton has to back out of it. Don't think he's close enough to have a second bite at the cherry into turn 4 here. He's not. That's good. That allows Cosson to close right in. And maybe we can pounce on the pair of them. Start of the next lap. Schumacher's caught Grosjean. Can we get it? We might just miss it. We're so close to getting it. Schumacher's through. Hamilton having another little look. Hockenheim going defensive. This time Hamilton gets through.
Maximum PU cooling.
Recharge on.
And don't forget, vote on the poll option is still available. Will Schumacher get the win tonight? We are very much in net P1 at the moment. And now he desperately needs to clear Hockenheim quickly here. There we go. Through we go. Don't have a huge amount of battery, so we'll just save what's left.
Good job.
We need to save
Gap is
what's left of
1.7.
Schumacher's battery as well now. And
Recharge
taking a huge bite out of the cars in front of us. 9.5 seconds behind now. Let's turn our attentions to the front two. Paul di Resta hunting down Sebastian Vettel. Both of them looking like they're going to one-stop this Grand Prix now, given that it's now lap 27, nearly the start of lap 28. So that to me does suggest that they are going to go onto a set of hard tyres in a few laps' time. Run it to the flag, or try and run it to the flag. Rusty just losing DRS there. There's one of the Marussias, that I think is Robert Wickens. And Grosjean's into the pits. So this is going to be a two-stop then, because if he was one-stopping it on those hards, he would be going longer. Is that mediums waiting for him? No, it's softs. Decent stop there for Sauber. Schumacher now just 7.5 seconds behind these front two. Through goes Bruno Senna. Here comes Kimi Räikkönen. And Gutierrez and Ricciardo. Ricciardo tries to throw it up the inside, but can't quite get there. Grosjean should start to punch his way back through again. Maldonado now back up into P16 as he gets past Jaime Alguersuari. A huge lockup. So Hamilton's definitely going to be in the mix now that he's two-stopping. And Alonso. Rosberg less so. And you never know with Hülkenberg, but I would say probably not. I think we've probably got enough to cover off di Resta and Vettel. We are closing so much at the moment. You see we took another 2.5 seconds out of di Resta that last lap. Only 5 seconds behind him now. Jensen not quite able to keep pace with Lewis Hamilton. But we do have tyre wear and battery to spare, so let's push the envelope just a little bit.
Okay, to push.
Try and get him away from Alonso and back on terms with Lewis.
tyre temperature management looking very good.
Verstappen at McLaren. That might happen, you never know. The performance clause that is widely rumoured to be in Vettel's contract will have automatically been triggered as we're now at the halfway point in the season. Or, you know, just about the halfway point in the season, and there's no way that I think after this Grand Prix we might be officially at the halfway point of the season, maybe after Hungary, but there's no mathematical way for Verstappen to be in the top two at the halfway point of the season now. So that exit clause will automatically have triggered. So if
We can have recharge on now.
he decides he wants to exercise it, he can. And it's now where
Okay, keep looking after the tyre.
Like I said, it's not like he can just go to McLaren next year. Both of McLaren's drivers are locked up, and I can't see them making a change for next season. Maybe the season after that. All right, we're now just 2 seconds behind Paul di Resta. Button back on terms with Hamilton again, almost. And certainly is pace-wise. There you see in the background Hamilton and Button. Might have just been able to sneak the DRS there on the back of the Resta. He's certainly got a really good launch here. Yes, we got the DRS. It's clean air so we can stop bouncing on the limiter and move up into 8th gear. Lovely stuff. Through we go. Next up, Sebastian. Red flag appears now, it kind of throws my strategy out the window. We're in the one-stop territory, so we could just go hard to the end, but it still might be better to two-stop it. Closest we've been to Hamilton for a while now, 1.7 seconds.
On these tyres.
Not close enough for the DRS, which I think Hamilton might have just stolen off the back of his teammate there. He did just get it, I think.
Pack is low.
around the battery. Once again, we've opened that gap to Alonso back up
Recharge
again.
on, recharge on.
Let's hope that the rest of Hamilton scrap a bit this lap.
More lift and coast.
Give us a chance to get right back onto them again. Yeah, we are very much in one-stop territory for Vettel and Di Resta. They're the only two who haven't stopped yet. They are going to one-stop this with hard tyres, and they're going to stop very soon. Maybe even this lap. Got a fault developed for Kimi Raikkonen. We can't hear, so we're not going to put it.
Recharge on is good.
And there we go, Di Resta hits the pits. Hard tyres. We'll take him to the end of the race. Alonso's pushed hard. Well, no, he hasn't pushed hard. He's pushed a little bit, and we've been very slow because of that battle in front. The rest is going to feed out behind Romain Grosjean.
Overtake available.
Start to apply the pressure back onto Lewis again. We're going to try to. Maybe not. Maybe Seb will be in at the end of this lap. Let's keep an eye on him and find out. Give him mugs. Seb's in. So this should be hard tyres to the end as well. So it was around this point that our game crashed last time. Once Seb gets back on track, I'm going to create a save. I'm going to also hit a be right back because I need to go use the bathroom and get another drink. So we'll take a quick couple of minutes for a breather. Alonso is now closing in. Seb's going to get out. Ooh, it's going to be tight. It's going to be tight with Grosjean here. Yeah, Grosjean gets him in the braking zone, but he's out in front of Rosberg. And you can see we're just about back in range of Lewis, and Alonso is just about in range of us. Yellow flag, and Senna's in the wall. Oh, it's a VSC. That makes things interesting. And it's terrible timing for the two drivers who just made their one and only pit stop. Right, can I go the distance from here on those mediums? It's not comfortable, is it? Hards is comfortable, but it's also slower. It's only a VSC. So it's only going to last for a lap or two. I don't think it's worth it. Not for Schumacher anyway. What I might do is possibly do it with Jensen. Hamilton needs to stop again. We could get an undercut on Hamilton here. Let's see. Alonso is needing to stop again. Rosberg needs to stop again, I think. Vettel is where? How far behind us? 21 seconds. We could get out in front of Vettel here. I think we're gonna need to do that with Jensen. Let's box Jensen. Switch you onto a set of hard tyres. Let's save a bit of fuel and a bit of tyre and some battery for Schumacher. We'll keep him out. And we'll save some fuel. And we'll use this opportunity to, A, create that save, just in case the game goes, for fuck's sake, again. There we go. That would be brutal. And now I'm going to disappear, use the facilities, get another drink, and then we'll come back and we'll do the second half of this Grand Prix that we didn't get to do last time. See you in a second. All right, let's get this race back underway. Got a top up, full litre-ish of juice ready to go. So, off we go. So we're going to stop Jensen and
Recharge
see if we can jump in front of Vettel with this stop.
Virtual safety car.
See
Delta
if anyone
positive.
else makes a stop as well. Let's see what happened to Bruno Senna.
Right, let's have a look now. Around turn 3.
Oh, his tyres are in rough shape. You can see that already.
Oh, that'll be a costly crash as the car makes
yeah.
contact with the wall.
Yeah, that's bad.
And that won't do the car any good at all.
Oh, no. Hamilton's stopping as well. Damn it. It's an excellent stop. I thought for a second we might have jumped him, but we didn't. Hockenheim comes in as well. Seventh fastest time. Wasn't great, was it? 2.3. Hockenheim goes to a set of hard tyres. Ricciardo's coming in as well. But look at that. Not only are we ahead of Vettel, we're ahead of Grosjean as well. And by a pretty considerable margin too, for that matter.
Good stuff. That's P5.
Bottas in,
0.8.
Bianchi, Maldonado coming in, mediums for him. That's going to be a stretch on the mediums. I mean, it's doable. I mean, I nearly went, came in with Schumacher for the mediums, but that's pushing it a bit. That said, that car does have, 93% tyre wear. So, very, very kind to its tyres. So we are still behind Hamilton. But we are going to the end. Rosberg and Alonso, I think, need to stop again. Let's double check it. Yeah, they both stopped early. Look, lap 22 for Rosberg, lap 21, I think, for Alonso. So I'm pretty sure those guys will need to stop. Hamilton and Jensen are both going to the end. Grosjean will need to stop again. Vettel and De Resta going the distance. Raikkonen and Hülkenberg both need to stop again. Easy to warm the tyres with Hamilton ahead. If we were right behind him, maybe, but I mean, he's not right ahead of us. Oh, there we go. BSC is ending.
Virtual safety car ending.
This is the easy way to warm your tyres, is just to push them. So. We need to really hammer home the next few laps now with Schumacher. And we need to get Jensen in front of Hamilton as quickly as we can.
Use overtake.
We are just about in DRS range. There we go. DRS is active. We have to get him so that we can try and box out Hamilton and stop him from undercutting Schumacher here.
There's still opportunities here. Top.
There we go. Done.
Key thing is to keep the tyre in good shape. Keep the tyre in good shape.
So the gap's about 20 seconds.
Recharge should be on.
21 seconds to Schumacher, so he'll come out behind these two. Unless we can really stretch our legs here. This is why we're on full push.
Tyre looks stable.
Why I've also put Jensen into full defensive mode. Try and slow down the pace of these guys.
Overtake available.
Of course, it might not help us here. Hamilton might just go screaming through again, which he does. Rasta gets ahead of Grosjean. Grosjean just lost so much time to Vettel. There is Vettel, and there was Grosjean and Di Resta in the background.
Use overtake. Okay, let's see if we can get
I
past.
think I'm going to get that DRS back this lap. Hamilton stayed far enough ahead, but we'll get back into him. Rosberg might be stubborn for Lewis.
1.1. 1.1. We think there's still opportunities here.
17.7. Very quick lap. It's not close enough this time round. That's good.
Everybody recharge on.
Okay, keep looking after the tyre.
Recharge on.
Now becomes when does Rosberg box? When does Alonso box? For Schumacher last time. The longer we stay out with tyres that are dying off,
7.
the more ground we're going to lose to the guys that are hunting us down.
Use overtake.
Let's try and push up. Pick clear air if you can.
Damn it, we're going to get stuck behind him.
Focus on recharge.
Yes, Hamilton's wriggled free. Maybe I should have boxed Schumacher as well. Second guessing myself now. I'm really annoyed that Hamilton boxed at the same time as Button.
Plenty to
I
play
was
for.
going to pull a fast one there. Get out in front of Vettel, maybe get an undercut on Hamilton, and Hamilton box at the same time as us.
Maximum PU cooling.
Overtake available.
Good stuff.
20.8. Gap to Hamilton is now, what, 18.2, 18.3 seconds. So we will come out behind. Look. We might even come out behind Vettel. Maybe even the rest there. I mean, those guys are pushing. We will be on medium tyres, though. So they should be a quicker compound, and we'll have potentially more grip to play with.
Okay, we don't want to lose too much time.
All I can hope is that the guys around us, so Hamilton and Vettel and Rosberg and the rest are all pushing their tyres a little bit harder than we are, so that we have that grip
1.1 now.
back in our hand at the end of the Grand Prix.
Still plenty of opportunities.
Again.
And reminder for recharge.
Stay there. These guys are flying compared to Schumacher. I was going to stay out another lap, but I just can't. That gap is plummeting. I may have made a major miscalculation by keeping Schumacher out. Need a good stop. We haven't had a particularly good one yet. It's not bad, but it's not good enough. There goes Seb. Yeah, we're going to come out behind the rest of it. So we've got it all to do now with Schumacher. We'll have the best tyres out of anybody in the top 7. It's also going to have a hell of a lot of work to do. Alonso still needs to stop again. So does Rosberg, but De Resta and Vettel are going the distance, as are now Button and Hamilton. Vettel is hunting down Jensen.
Use the overtake button.
Keep chipping away.
Cannot afford to get drawn into a fight defending against Seb when they need to be going after Lewis. Rosberg and De Resta are fighting. That's good for Michael.
Okay, recharge on.
Use overtake.
Tyres are up to temperature.
Use deploy.
I can't give you that DRS back at the end of the lap. Just enough battery to attack. I don't know if I got it or not. It's going to be really tight. I think we might just snuck it.
There are opportunities.
We need it.
ahead.
We got it. Just as well, because we're out of battery.
Is low.
Ooh, boy, did we need that.
The recharge on is good.
Oh, little look, a little tentative. How are you doing there from Jensen? Yellow flag. Not sure who it's for.
There's a yellow flag now.
Oh, Rosberg.
So let's take a look at the replay.
Glorious.
And round they go.
That's excellent news for Michael. P6 now. Chasing down Paul di Resta.
Lift off end of straight.
Okay, recharge on.
The next car is Alonso 0.4. Use overtake.
Yes. This time we had to get through. First time of asking. Couldn't afford to get stuck behind again. And I was worried about that catering in front as well.
That's good.
.5.
Bottas's car
Recharge
getting
on.
a little bit worse. Satila's into the pits. Going hunting now with Michael. As Grosjean hits the pits. And Hockenheim now gets past Rosberg. Medium tyres to go the distance. Romain Grosjean. Tidy stop there. Very tidy stop. Valtteri.
Now here we are tackling turn 3.
You saw the Brazilian flag on Rosberg's helmet. Yeah, the helmets are tied to the cars rather than to the drivers with this mod. So Rosberg's helmet is still on the second Mercedes, being worn by Paul di Resta. Masters helmet.
Pack is high.
There we go. Schumacher is through. Next up is Fernando.
Use overtake.
I didn't realise I'd still got Jensen in harvest mode. Shit, that's opened up a gap and allowed Vettel to get right on my gearbox as well. And there's Alonso into the pits. So the Ferraris are out of it today. Rosberg down in 9th place. Alonso now into the pits. And there you see Jensen and Vettel in the foreground.
On the corner exits, I felt a bit of lag on the power.
Wow. Alonso's going to get out comfortably ahead of Ricciardo and Rosberg. They're not even into the final turn yet.
Time management looks okay.
Let's see, as Kimi dives into the pits. Whizzing in front of me as well. So I hate summer. Keeping the lights on and the windows open. Just bug central. Raikkonen gets out ahead of Perez and is lapped there by Hamilton. There is Button and Vettel. Schumacher not too far behind. Button gets through. And Seb does not yet. He's on the wall. Stay on the wall for a minute. Squish him later. Right, we have 20 laps to go, including this lap. So 19 and a half to go. We're currently 2nd and 4th.
Suggest reduce a bit, lift and coast.
There's Schumacher.
How's the tyre?
Do not need to be fighting. Do not need to be fighting here. He's pushing. Trying to close down Lewis. There we go. Vettel got a bad line through the
How's
chicane.
DRS?
Around the battery. And have we done enough to break away? Alonso with
low.
an issue now.
There's no battery.
Recharge on.
Let's turn up the pace for Michael again. I'm
It's
seeing the
just
faith
increased light
in
code.
Schumacher winning waning. Every time I glance at the percentage, it goes down. It's down to 75% now. As we go past Kimi Räikkönen. Pits for Esteban Gutierrez. Very slowly into the pits for Esteban Gutierrez. There we go. Medium tyres to take him home. No, soft tyres even. He did not get close enough to the DRS. At least Vettel doesn't have it on Jensen. He might still be close enough to have a lunge under braking as we get past Gutierrez into turn one. Gutierrez tries to stick alongside us. Go away, Gutierrez. Ruining my chance here. Yeah, chance is gone. Sad stuck behind Ericsson. Oh, a little pure traffic here. Jensen's really been able to close up. Who's up next? Gutierrez, no? That was Sutil, so it was Al-Jaswari we got past earlier. I don't know, where are we? Oh, yellow flag. Is that a Ferrari? Nope, it's Bianchi.
So this is what happened. Okay, so heading into turn one here.
Okay.
Oh, and the car locks up. They took a gamble, and it was just too late.
Oh, look at this cheeky fucker. Unlapping himself. Respect the blue flags. That's it.
Overtake available.
Right, Vettel's right there with us because of the traffic. And we need to get away from him and get close to Hamilton. Gutierrez is pushing on Vettel here. That I can get behind.
1.5. Deep breath.
And he has to, he's got blue flags. And he's eased off a little bit. I can't get close to Jensen. I couldn't drop Vettel either. Vettel's going to get DRS. Can't get Jensen close enough to Lewis. It's so frustrating.
Recharge on.
Got to keep the tyre push going, but I don't want them to overheat. 15 laps to go. Don't have any spare fuel.
More lifting close.
Schumacher's having all sorts of issues with Gutierrez not respecting blue flags. Oh, now Kimi Räikkönen's getting me as well. What is going on?
I'm struggling with deployment.
It's the battery issues. God damn it. This is ruining my chance of a win. I don't think I can beat Hamilton with Button tonight. Gotta clear these numbskulls and keep unlapping themselves. Respect the blue flags. Ah! Get out of my way. And stay out my way. Don't unlap yourself again. Every time you do that, I lose time. Let's keep pushing and go after Seb before Gutierrez gets any funny ideas again. That did not work out the way I wanted it to. He's sniffing around again, that cheeky bugger. Button's losing time trying to get past one of the rushes, I think. It's got to be Wickens. Oh no, it'll be Vern. Excellent. Seb gets past Vern, which means he won't get DRS. I will. This time. More traffic is going to get in the way here. Oh, come on. Yeah, anyone would think Gutierrez was driving in his home Grand Prix. I can hear him right behind me. I know he's still there trying to punch his way through. Oh, what a disaster that was.
Use overtake.
Got a little bit of battery left, just enough to have a run. As long as Seb didn't pick up Jensen's DRS, which I don't think he did. finally. Had to work way too hard for that. 11 laps to go. Gap is still 2 seconds, but Jensen's going after Hamilton again. Now I've got to try and keep Vettel behind. All right, now you can have at it, Gutierrez. Go after Seb. All that traffic. It's almost like the beginning of the race again, all these cars so close together. Can I break Seb here? I don't think I can. Maybe. I might have just broken him, you know. 10 laps to go. We did break Seb. Oh, happy days.
Make sure we get the pack back.
Yes, Gutierrez causing trouble for Seb. Right, there's only one car really in front of us now that's going to cause any issues. And that is Jules Bianchi. Oh, the track temperature is low. Take a look at the tyres. Yeah, I can go a bit more aggressive.
Okay to close the gap.
The 1-2 is still on. It's tight, but it's still on. That's how close it is between the top four. The rest is long gone. He's way out of this. Alonso might well get the rest there for 5th place.
There's still
But,
opportunity.
we're going to outscore Ferrari by buckets today. Jensen's in range.
The recharge on is good.
He's
Focus
really
on
in range.
recharge.
Is that Hamilton running out of fuel, or is he harvesting? Can't be tyres. He boxed at the same time as us.
0.4. No hop done. Pick clear air if you can.
Come on, Jensen, don't back out of it. There you go. Good man. No, Jensen! God damn it. Oh, God's sake. Oh, all that hard work and then immediately just...
Okay, we don't want to lose too much
It's
time.
put Schumacher right on the back of... right on the back of Hamilton.
Recharge on.
Vettel's right there as well, and at least the rest of us are a long way off, so Button still has a chance of getting back to the podium. Through we go. Comfortably through. And we're going to keep pushing for the rest of this lap to try and break that gap. And not give them a second chance at coming back at us. See the
Now we
replay.
should be able to take a look here. Now this was on the straight. It's certainly inviting.
Oh, Jimmy.
And we've got a new race leader.
The belief is there. There's Jensen, he's not out of it yet.
Use overtake.
Will we see yet another cap tonight? All right, the gap's 2 seconds. Satil and Gutierrez are fighting each other behind us. Can I get Jensen onto the podium and take more points away from Seb, who is leading the championship? That would be perfect if we can. Well, I'd say perfect would have been second, taking points off Hamilton as well.
1.5. Still plenty of opportunities.
Got to be wary of the tyres now.
Time management all good so far.
We're almost in range of Seb. Almost. Seb's almost in range of Hamilton as well.
Suggest reduce a bit, lift and coast.
Come on, Jensen, you can redeem yourself here. Right, Schumacher's got past Bianchi, so we've lapped everybody up to and including P12 now.
Okay, recharge.
Had to get close.
Good.
Because this Caterham of Gio Bianchi could be pivotal in getting an overtake done here.
We have blue flags.
Excellent.
Recharge on.
Seb got held up. Did not get the DRS to Hamilton. Gone from a long way behind. From downtown.
Maximum PU cooling.
Not close enough there.
Overtake available.
Ah, go on. Ah. I think he was going to throw it up the inside. He didn't.
There are opportunities ahead. Recharge on.
don't think Hamilton is going to be catchable.
0.8.
Not unless we can get past this lap. Can't really push the tyres
Use the overtake button.
for more than like a straight.
Let's see what pace you can do.
Cool the car.
Yes. There we go.
Well
Back
done, mate.
onto the podium.
Use overtake.
So close to being able to break away from Seb as well.
Key thing is to keep the tyre in good shape. Keep the tyre in good shape.
Seb might be done. I don't know. He's still lurking.
Focus on recharge.
Let's attack.
He's still there, look. Oh, drop him, drop him, drop him. Don't know if we dropped him or not. I don't think we did. No, that rear wing's open. Shit.
There's DRS.
All right.
Okay, keep
Second for
looking
third.
after the tyre.
I mean, that's way ahead of target. Oh, wow. That's Alonso. Where did Alonso come from? I thought he was dead and buried. I mean, we lost so much time with the fighting and the traffic. Alonso's right there, and all of a sudden, that's made the podium fight very, very dangerous. I did not see that coming at all. I completely dismissed the threat of Alonso about 5 laps ago, 10 laps ago.
Has DRS.
And here he is, waiting to pounce.
Okay, use deploy.
This is it, final lap.
We want good pace. Let's go.
Come on, Jensen, you got this, you got this. Ah, stay ahead of him, stay ahead of him. Yes.
Overtake available.
Yeah, Hamilton's long gone. We're not going to catch him, but can we stay on? I saw somebody sneak an extra yes in there. I'm posting the poll so nobody else gets a gets to say, "Oh, I was right all along."
Use overtake.
It's going to be a win for Michael Schumacher. A well-deserved win. Had the pace when he needed it. Keeping him out and going to the mediums was the right call. It almost worked out for Jensen with the early switch to a set of hards instead of that VSC, but we'll take a podium. So Hamilton
So that's the check.
has picked up the most points he could
That
in
is
the
P3,
circumstances, but we have scored massively against Mercedes, Ferrari and Red Bull. Both Ferraris made the points,
Great
only
job, mate.
one Red Bull made the
When you get
points.
to the FIA, we need to turn the car fully on.
had to work very hard for that. Take a bow, Michael. That was superb stuff.
McLaren's driver was truly carrying the team's hopes. And what a result!
An inspired strategy from the team there. What a well-deserved win that was.
Well, they've been waiting for this, haven't they? And it's only right that they make the most of it. Now, Karun, with that result in mind, what would they be feeling like down at McLaren?
I doubt they could be much happier. A win and a podium place. What a great way to round out the weekend.
And that's it from us all here in Mexico City.
Next round, we're moving on to an exhilarating circuit. Formula One will be taking to the Hungaroring for the Hungarian Grand Prix.
So we get to put on the podium cap. Fantastic work. And of course, because we're using Bridgestone tyres in this playthrough, it is the Bridgestone podium cap that we're putting on. That was glorious. That was glorious. Michael Schumacher takes the win, his second win of the season, beating off Lewis Hamilton. That sounds bad. Beating out Lewis Hamilton. And Jensen finishing in third, just about able to hold back Sebastian Vettel and Fernando Alonso, whose late surge almost got him in range of getting the podium himself. De Resta finished in sixth ahead of Nico Hülkenberg in seventh, and eighth for Romain Grosjean. So Sauber have taken some points away from both Ferrari and Red Bull for us tonight, because Maldonado didn't even finish in the top 10. Partly his fault, well, mostly his fault, but also because of those Saubers. So they've done me a huge favour today. Rosberg down in 9th place, and Ricciardo gets the final point in 10th, ahead of Pastor Maldonado down in 11th place after that big mistake of his, that spin that dropped into the back of the grid. Gio Bianchi finishes in 12th place. Pretty good result for Caterham, just missing out on points, a lap down as well, but only a couple of places away from getting into the points. Then we had Adrian Sutil in 13th, 14th for Raikkonen, 15th was Esteban Gutierrez, 16th for Ericsson, 17th for Verne, 18th for Perez, 19th for Al-Jaswari, 20th for Valtteri, and 21st and last, and 2 laps down, is Robert Wickens. So, just the one retirement. Bruno Senna, who stuffed his car into the barriers. Let's see what that's done to the Drivers' Championship. Seb still leads, 169 points. Alonso in second with 152. Hamilton with 151 now, just a point behind. And Schumacher closing on all three of them. 25 points today puts him on 138. Now just 13 points behind Hamilton and 31 points behind Sebastian Vettel. Jensen up into 5th place as well as he leapfrogs past Paul de Resta, 79 points to 75. Then it's Maldonado with 56, Hülkenberg with 44, Grosjean with 38, moving up into 9th place ahead of Nico Rosberg, who's 10th with 36 points. No podium this year so far for him. 11th place, Adrian Sutil has 31. Then it's teammate Senna with 13. Raikkonen and Ricciardo both on 10 points apiece after Ricciardo picked up a point today. Raikkonen ahead of Ricciardo. Then Perez ahead of Bianchi and Valtteri. They both have a point each, with Perez on 6. And then the non-scorers, it's Al-Jaswari from Gutierrez, Ericsson, Verne, and Wickens. So, constructor standings, we should move very much clear Ferrari. Have we managed to move up into second? No, we haven't, but we have closed the gap significantly. 40 points today against 26 for Mercedes, who moved top by 1 point from Red Bull. Red Bull picking up just 12 points. We're only 9 points away from going top in the constructors' standings, and just 8 points away from Red Bull. That's fantastic. Then we have, actually no, we would need to be 10 points if we're level with Mercedes. They've got more wins than us. They will stay top. Ferrari have 188 points, so we've opened up a very nice 29-point gap there. Then it's Sauber with 82 points. No points for Lotus, they stay on 44, as do Force India, stay on 10. Toro Rosso pull level, but are a place behind in 8th. 10 points for them too. Then it's Caterham with 7, Williams with 1, and still nowhere near the points. And not looking like they're ever going to score points is Marussia. Right, pit stops. How did we do? Did we make the leaderboard? Just with Jensen's stop there, 2.32. That's really annoying because we had a 2.1 on the first round, which, looking at that time, would have been good enough. In the end, it's Caterham who get the quickest stop. Jules Bianchi's 2.197 stop, best of the day. Then Mercedes gets second, Sauber in third, and also in 8th place as well. Good points for Sauber today. Toro Rosso 4th and 5th, great points for them. Red Bull takes 6th. Then Caterham getting another couple of points with Perez in 9th. And of course that final point going to us. This is what the standings look like. Red Bull stay top. They're on 197 points. McLaren, that's us, second with 189. We've got a big gap back then to Caterham. But the gap has come down quite substantially. 41 points is the gap. They picked up 27 today. So it could have been bigger. Mercedes also moving past Lotus. They're on 134. Lotus down 2 places to 5th with 130. Then it's Force India with 63. 62 points, just 1 point behind now after a great day for Toro Rosso. Then Sauber with 47 points. Big points to them as well today. 19 points earned. Marussia have 21. Williams have 19. And Ferrari still nowhere near the points. Their best stop still a 3.454. Their stops are clean. They're just brutally slow and not showing any sign of speeding up yet. Let's see how far away we were with Schumacher. Not too far off. I mean, Jensen's was the slowest of the top 10, and they see half a second, well, half a tenth of a second. 500ths the difference there. 49 thousandths if you want to be precise. But just not good enough. The first stop, terrible. Second stop, not great. So, yeah, it's a bit of a shame. Stop's not quite there for us at the moment. Both drivers, though, did hit their targets. Of course, we have to pay out a big 500k bonus to Schumacher for winning. That's the second time this season we've done that. So an extra $1 million so far in earnings for Schumacher this season. But it still gives us 812,500 to put in the bank. Let's head back to HQ and start getting prepped for the next Grand Prix. And I'm not sure where we're going. We'll find out in just a moment. Pedro asks, why did I vote no for a Schumacher win? I don't know, Pedro. Why did you vote no for Schumacher? It's like you have no faith in me or the team or the drivers. Shame on you. Right, let's dive into the inbox, shall we? Post-race data. Something's broken on one of the cars. It's almost certainly the rear wing on Schumacher's car. Maybe something else as well. Oh no, it was Jensen's car that the rear wings failed on. Underfloor has gone as well. We said that was one of the 3 parts that might fail, and it has. I could have sworn, actually, it was supposed to be the rear wing here on Schumacher's car. Unless it's one of the parts that we just replaced. I don't know. There you see our expected finishes 6th and 10th. We got 1st and 3rd. Very, very good. Monthly car development report. We've seen that. July in Formula 1. We've seen that. There we go. Let's check in with the board. See what they thought, shall we? They should be delighted. They were delighted. That's 3 delighted in a row. I think that's 3 podiums in a row, isn't it? 4 podiums in a row, but also 2 wins in a row, I believe. I think we won at Silverstone. Did we win at Silverstone? I honestly don't know. Of course, with those 2 podiums we got today, that's the 6th race this season that we've scored a podium. We have now completed the long-term objective with half a season to go. That is awesome. Let's take a look at the Grand Prix results and see. Was it Silverstone that we won? No, Vettel won that one. It was Austria. We got a 1-2 in Austria. Almost got a 1-2 at Hockenheim as well. It's not Mexico, honestly. Don't look. It's actually Hockenheim. Honest. So next up we have the Hungarian Grand Prix in 3 weeks' time. I believe this is our season midsummer break now. Yes, it is. So we're into the mid-season break. They can see we've got our rear wing about to drop. Sorry, underfloor about to drop. There's the rear wing. Both of those parts will be ready in time for Hungary. And on top of that, we've got our suspension side pods that will drop, and if we get them straight into production, we should get one of each on the car for Schumacher at Spa. Right, let's fix up the car. Yeah, look at that. How did that not fail? How did that not fail when it failed on Jensen's car? I'm very surprised by that. Very surprised. Right. We're going to need no spare parts, actually, because we're about to build brand new designs. Let's advance time a little bit, shall we?
GP2 engine. GP2.
Yes, I see the GP2 comment. We do not have a GP2 engine. We have a fantastic Mercedes engine that is working very nicely for us. Let's dive into the inbox for contract rumours. Ooh, Phil Prue has an offer. He's still... well, again, we're not here next season, so it doesn't matter too much. He's still under contract, isn't he? Oh, no, he's out of contract in 5 months. That salary's massive. Let's go through the motions of trying to keep him on. We're certainly not offering him anywhere near that amount of money. Let's see. Getting a bonus that big as well. I could probably actually have offered him a bit less than that, but I didn't want to run the risk of someone else poaching him. Okay, what was he actually offered? He was offered... Oh, wow, what? Mercedes have offered him a pittance compared to what we're paying him, and they've just offered him. Yeah, if he doesn't take our offer, I'll be shocked. Right, contract rumours. Let's have a look, shall we? Okay, that's a bit random. Do we want to scout Bono, basically? I'm not entirely sure what this is supposed to be. Scouting leads. I'm not sure who we're supposed to be scouting. This is very much broken. We could be scouting Bono. We could be scouting Massa, who looks suspiciously like Pastor Maldonado. We could be scouting Franz Tost, who is actually Lauren Meckies. Yeah, we're going to deny that. We're not going to scout those guys. And we don't get any actual contract rumours at all. Yeah, the game is a little bit buggy around this area with this particular mod, just because of the way the database has been coded. Bit of a shame, but onwards and upwards. There is our new underfloor. Let's get those straight into manufacturing. They're going to give us a tiny bit more downforce, a slight loss of dirty air, but you know, that's what we need. We need as much downforce as we can get, because that's the weakest part of the car. So we'll get 4 of those built. Back to the inbox to clear that email away. How long till we get some more hours? When's the next ATR period? 26 days until that next period. Could we get any improvement on the underfloor? My guess is no, not without hours. Oh, maybe. That's not too bad. We would lose a little bit of dirty air performance, but it would gain us some extra downforce. Okay, and we'll go intense. Let's see how much money I've got. 8 mil. Yeah, I can afford that. I know I've got to check my facilities. The factory needs some spit and polish. That's a big, expensive refurb though. So we're just going to let it rot until we get our next money through from the sponsors. Because oh wow, yeah, that is in dire need. So is that. Let's get that one done. Wary of money. It's wearing out. When is our next payment coming through? Belgium. So we'll hold off on facilities until Belgium. Let's continue to advance time. I'm not surprised Phil Prue has accepted that contract. We just offered him a fortune. Having said that, he's on a fortune already, so we're going to actually save some money by signing into this contract. We'll have to pay 300k, but I mean we're saving $1 million a year. So actually, we probably, you know, the money we saved, yeah, probably saved about 200k, maybe even less than that when you take the signing bonus into account. It's something. We saved something. Tom Stallard's gone up by a rating point, 91 overall now. Here comes that new rear wing. Something else, purple. Issues with the suspension simulator. Oh, great. Right, shut it down. It won't affect any ongoing upgrades, I don't believe. Nope, it won't affect those. That's good. Staff servo results. Look at this. Almost complete enthusiasm. We've got a positive for Nick Heidfeld and a positive for Nick De Vries, but everyone else enthusiastic. Let's get this new rear wing into production as well. There we go. How much money have we got left? 3.7 mil. Right, now we can look at doing some facility refreshing. There we go. We're out of cash. 480 grand left. That's fine. Nicholas Hennell goes up to a 90 overall. That's not bad. He was an 87 when he signed for us. Big, sort of early last season. I think beginning of last season. So that's good. He's coming along very nicely indeed. Where we go next? Hungary. Let me check my spare parts situation. An extra front wing couldn't hurt. I'm working on one. No, I'm not. Yeah, let's build one extra front wing. It's about all we can afford to build, really, but now we can afford something else as well. But there we go. We'll get a spare front wing, so we've got 2 spares. And we've got a new suspension on the way, so hopefully we can get away with not having to build any more of the current spec. There's our spare front wing. We get a picture of Ross Brawn, and that's about it. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, no useful information on there whatsoever. All right. Okay, so the suspension system was knackered up. Various signs of structural damage. So not only did we have to shut it down for 9 days and pay a little bit of cash. How much did we pay? 90k to shut it down. We're now going to pay another 216 to fix it, but at least it is sorted now. It would have been a lot more expensive and for a lot longer had we left it untouched. And now it's sorted before we are ready to do more upgrades. Mick Schumacher now 50 overall. Alan Permain goes up to a 91. Excellent. Please tell me that... yeah! No, wait. Aptitude's still 90, so we're still capped at a 90 on our pit crew. Got all excited for a second then. Side pods are ready. Can I actually afford to build them? No. I got 235k. I forgot about those. Now we can't get those parts in time for the next Grand Prix after Hungary for Spa. Shit. That was silly. That was silly. Not remembering that 2 seconds after we got through that page. So the rear wings are done. Okay, so we're now prepped and ready for tomorrow's Grand Prix. It's going to be cold, apparently, and a high chance of rain. So we could be on for a wet one. Let's have a look. Medium intensity rain, so potential fluctuations in weather. Light, medium, high, all possible. Might even get to some dry as well. So it might start dry and go wet, or it might start wet, get and dry up. Yeah, could be a fun one tomorrow. We shall see how we do that. Before we close out the stream tonight, you see we've taken a hit in the downforce down to 11th, 16th and 13th, but still very, very quick. Still really good in DRS. Dirty S still the best. And we haven't fitted the new parts yet. Let's do that now and see what kind of upgrades we're able to bring. So, Let's change to the new rear wings. And the new underfloors. And look at that. 10th, 11th, and 11th. First. Fantastic. This car has got a little bit better than where we were a moment ago. You know, in Hockenheim, you know, the car is slightly better in the rankings compared to that Grand Prix. That is awesome. Right. Let's create a save. I have to get in the habit of doing that a lot going forward, I think. Try and avoid some of these crashes. So, finally, we have made it to the end of tonight's stream. It has been a marathon, hasn't it? Wow. Let's see. Nearly 5 3/4. Well, yeah, 5 3/4 hours. It's 1:30 in the morning. Those of you who have stuck around all the way through, you are awesome. Thank you. Much appreciated. That's a salute just for you guys. Yeah, frustrating that we had that crash, but we still recovered to get the win. It's a shame we couldn't quite get Jensen into second. I don't know whether I made a mistake calling him in. I mean, we had to work so hard again trying to get past Hamilton because he boxed at the same time as us, and yeah, that just it made things tricky. Made things very tricky. I don't think we could have beaten Hamilton with Jensen tonight. Hamilton just seemed to have that little bit too much extra pace. But we still got the win with Schumacher. He's getting closer and closer to the top of the Drivers' Championship. We are getting closer and closer to the top of the Constructors' standings. We're getting some good use out of the Bridgestone Podium Cap this year. And let's hope that that continues in the remaining second half of the season. Tomorrow will be the Hungarian Grand Prix. We'll be back at the usual time for that, 8 p.m. Hopefully you'll join me for that. If you haven't yet done so, then a thumbs up would be much appreciated if you enjoyed tonight's stream. You can also click that subscribe button if you haven't yet subscribed. And don't forget as well to click on the bell for notifications on anything that goes live on the channel, be it a live stream or a post or a video. And help spread the word as well. If you can share the series with your friends in any groups that you're in, just help get some more people to the channel. That would also be much appreciated. Until then, that's it from me. Thanks for watching. I am Jim Bob, and I'll be back with more F1 Manager very soon.